So you feed all grades?
Yes,
All grades
grade in the primary school. So it's easier like that. And also helps me also to have a proper food management system. So each and every single day after projecting, I come back after feeding the kids. I know how many kids are fed in that single day. Also helps in proper planning of my meals, so to reduce my food waste. I don't want to produce a lot, and a lot of food goes to waste, and I don't want to produce little, so a lot of kids are going to go hunger. So it helps me to have an estimation precision of 1% each and every single day. Thanks to the
So
and an estimation precision of 1%. So this estimation precision is the amount of meal that are produced, and minus the amount of actual meals that are fed that meal. So when I minus and then I put it in a percentage perspective, I have a percentage perspective of 1%.
1% loss.
1%, yeah.
Wow.
So also helps with the tracking system. We have the data from the first kit in 2012. We started counting the meals, and to 2021 we served our 10 million meals. So currently we serve around 200 million meals from the first 25 kits. So in a single day, thanks to the
200 million.
200 million meals served from the first 25 kits to even right now currently today. So even also in a single day, I can know how many meals we fed across Kenya, all the ECD, all the schools. We serve around 640,000 meals in a single day.
Wow.
So currently here, these are the day shift staff. Now they are peeling the outer layer of the onions, and then they're going to peel the carrots, the outer layer of the cabbages, and then they chop the bottom ends of the carrots, and then from there now they remove the rice from the following day, and they stock from the following day, and then they go.
Okay, so what's that?
That's another machine. That's another chopper that's used to chop our vegetables. We used to chop carrots and cabbages. That's a chopper. And this machine here is used to also to wash the vegetables here. Let me give you.
Yeah.
Take an example. When we have cabbages here, we're taking the cabbages here, put it inside here, and then comes out. So any vegetable that comes out here, wash thoroughly, and comes out the other end.
And do you do the carrots and?
So here, this is where we peel our carrots. So this machine is a carrot peeler and a washer. So after chopping the bottom ends of the carrot, you just place them inside here, and then this machine here peels the carrot and wash the carrot automatically. From here now, take them out. And then
we peel and wash it.
Yes, it peels and wash.
Okay.
And then from here we have the other machine over there. That machine, that's now where we do the chopping.
Circle.
Yeah.
And what do you do there?
Chopping.
Chop the carrots.
Of the carrot.
Okay.
Yeah. So it takes only here it takes only another 45 minutes just to do the entire vegetable preparation.
How many minutes?
45 minutes.
45 minutes to do all of the vegetables.
Yes, that's the carrot and the cabbages.
And the cabbage and the onions.
The onions and the tomato on the other side takes another 5 minutes.
It's on the other side.
Yeah, the other machine. So in total it just takes 2 hours, 6 staff to do the entire job.
6 staff people.
6 staff.
Wow.
It's very efficient.
Man. Okay.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay.
So in 2018, GRRO won a first global citizen praise award. We presenter Ash over there presenting the award. And then from there now she became more recognized and FOI became more recognized. Even recently she was at TED Talk just showcasing what we do here each year, each and every single day. So inside here, this is just our rice store over here. So this rice store in a single day here, we use 5 tons of rice in a single day. 5 tons in a single day, and it yields 14 tons of rice each and every single day.
14 tons a day
Yes.
of rice.
Yes, of rice.
Wow.
So our rice, it's grade A rice. This is biryani rice. This is the good rice here. So in a single day, we use around 200 bags of rice here. So it yields the 14 tons. And then again in FOE, each and everything here is locally made and local source, except the rice.
Except the rice.
Yes, because of the capacity that we need here in FOE.
Now the salt, you buy the salt.
Yes, we buy the salt, but from
Local farmer.
Yeah,
Okay.
local industry. Over here.
I got
So
you.
each and everything here. This is the only thing that we export outside Kenya.
Yeah.
But everything, the staff, everything,
Everything.
everything is done here locally.
Mm.
So in the near future, we hope we come together with the Kenyan Agricultural Board. We produce our own rice here, and then we can say FO is 100% Kenyan. In the future, we hope to we ally with the Agricultural Board of Kenya so that we grow our own rice here, and then in the future can say FO is 100% Kenyan.
Excellent. Excellent. Good morning.
Good morning.
And I'm Henry.
I'm Julie.
Julie.
Supposed to
Okay.
facilitate your visit.
And what do you do, Julie?
I'm development.
Development.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Nice to meet you.
You have to talk. I have a hearing problem.
Okay,
You have to
okay.
talk loud and slow.
Okay.
Okay, so I can
Got
get
you.
it.
Okay.
In 28.
Come on.
No.
No.
His area now.
So in 2019, we launched the WE system. So basically, this is an NFC fitted watch here. So we call it a watch, but it's just a tag here. So the NFC fitted watch has inside it has an NFC featuring chip. So the NFC featuring chip has acts as an e-wallet to the kids. So each and every kid has an account, and the parent just top up the money using mobile money. So it's easy and like that. And then it also helps me as a kitchen manager. As I said, I have 80 schools feeding here. I know the population from the smallest ECD center, which has got a population of 50 kids, to the largest school that I feed here, which has a population of around 2,500 kids. So I know the
In one school.
in one. That's not the largest school that we have. I think it's 4,500.
Really?
Kids. Yes,
In one school.
in one school.
So all of them have the tap to eat band.
Yeah, the tablet band. So it's just you call it a watch, but it's just a band fitted with an NFC chip. So it helps even the school coordinator in the school to
Who pays for those?
so the parents they just top up here in Nairobi County. It's 5 shillings, and then outside the Nairobi County it's 15 shillings. So with the help of the county government here in Nairobi County, they've subsidized that amount to the 5 shillings. But outside Nairobi County it's 15 shillings because the parents just top up to show that accountability and ownership of the meal that they provide. So after the
Now this, once they buy that, once they get that, they don't have to.
pardon?
Once they buy that, the tap to eat, they can use that continuously.
Yes. So it acts as an e-wallet. So when you reach lunchtime, you have an NFC fitted terminal. So it just taps and it has.
I mean, do they sell that to someone after they finish school or what?
No. So
they'll-
after they stay with it, it's there.
Just
they
there.
own it. Yeah.
Okay.
So after they finish the primary school, they just own it. You can just wear it as an ornament, or if they have a younger sibling, just pass it on like that. So even but currently now in Nepal, we are just trying out some high school. So even after finishing the primary school, whenever they're going to other high school, they can just carry the. Just take the tomato the outer layer of the tomato. Just take the tomato or the onion, just place them here, and this machine just chops very finely in just one hour. Everything is chopped in here. So I can continue the chop.
No.
Yeah. These are just trucks here. We wash the vegetables and also sanitize the vegetables before even preparing the vegetables here. This is just one of our stalls. This is what vegetables, some of the vegetables. And we start on this corner. This is our spice corner here. So we do add spice in our daily meals for our rice or anything, just to add that flavor and to eliminate that boredom of eating rice each and every single day to the kids. So we have turmeric rice here. We have pilau masala over here. Just add that flavor.
What's that?
We have turmeric rice, we have pilau masala, and coriander, just to add that spice in that meal. To eliminate the boredom of eating rice each and every single day. So here is just some of our tomatoes we have here, and this is some of the onions that we have here. So we receive grade A onions. These are export onions. This is a quality onions that we use inside our meat each and every single day. So in this corner here, that's our corner over there, and this is our oil stock here. So all our oil are fortified with some of the minerals that help the kids to grow, and also all our salt has iodine to it.
And that's what?
That's our salt. Yeah, they have iodine inside there to just help. It's a building block of the kids, just help them to grow. So in a single day here at GRRO Kitchen, you use around 200 liters in a single day, and around 300 kilograms of salt in a single day. It's not a lot compared to the size that we use here. So in a single day here, like today I've cooked around 3.6 tons of green grams, and it's going to yield around 17 to 16 tons of green grams in a single day. So it's not a lot compared to the size. So in 2016,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
So in 2016, we constructed our first centralized kitchen in GRRO, replacing that smaller kitchen that was feeding 25 kids to 10,000 kids in a single day. So currently in FOE, we have got three types of kitchens: a centralized kitchen, decentralized kitchen, and semi-decentralized kitchen. A centralized kitchen, this is an example of a centralized kitchen. With the help of the logistics team, it helps to transport the food around along a certain route.
Talk a little slower.
Sure. So we have three modes of kitchen: centralized, decentralized, and semi-decentralized kitchen. So this is an example of a centralized kitchen. With the help of the logistics team here, like here in GRRO Kitchen, I feed 80 schools each and every single day. 80 schools out of here each and every single day. And then I also I feed around 60,000 kids each and every single day. So across those 80 schools. With the help of the logistics aspect of it, with our trucks, I have 9 trucks coming out here each and every single day.
You have what?
9 trucks. I have 9 trucks coming out of here each and every.
9 trucks.
9 trucks coming out each and every single day. So with the help of the logistics aspect, after cooking, load them into the truck and then distributed among the 80 schools coming out of here. So that's an example of a centralized kitchen. A semi-decentralized kitchen, this is a kitchen found in the borderline of a rural and urban area. So the kitchen supporting another kitchen, just supporting dry goods over there, and then the kitchen is built into a school. It feeds its own population or just a neighboring school. And then we have the centralized kitchen. These are kitchen found in the rural areas. So these are kitchen found inside a school. It's built into that school, just feeds its own population or just a neighboring population. So you can continue the job. So inside here at GRRO Kitchen, I have a total population of 60 staff working around the time. So it's divided into day shift and the night shift. 60. 60 staff. So they divided into day shift and the night shift team. The day shift team, when they come in, they just come in to prepare the vegetable preparation for the following day. and also cook the second batch of the cereals. And then from there, they remove the cereals and then they go home. The night shiftings, when they come in, they start the vegetable preparation, just chopping of the vegetables. And then from there, they start cooking. After cooking, they decant, and then they take the food into the truck. So with the help of the machines that we have here, the vegetable preparation is very easy. It takes only 6 staff, 2 hours to do the entire vegetable preparation.
Wow.
That's chopping of the 1,300 kilograms of cabbages, 300 kilograms of tomato, 250 kilograms of onion, and 250 kilograms of tomato of carrots. Just 2 hours. So with the help of the one machine over here, this is a tomato chopper and a onion chopper here. Where the food gets into the truck and off to the school. So this point here, this is just our receiving dock here, and our fast control point here. And also at this point here, this is our entry, and also our fast control point here. This is the staff, anyone he or she before coming in, has to have the correct PPEs and also sanitize his or herself before coming in. Here, this is where we receive our goods. Before receiving anything, we do our control check over here, which is the right quantity and the quality. It continues through. So here, this is just a bottom weight scale here, because of the capacity that we receive here. Yes, this is the brown one, the gray one. So this is just a scale.
Oh, scale. Okay.
Yeah, this is just a scale. So because of the capacity that we receive here, so we also have this bottom weight scale here. So in a single day here, we can use around 1.3 tons of cabbages in a single day.
Wow.
Yes. And 300 kilograms of onions, 250 kilograms of tomato, 350 kilograms of carrots in a single day. So you can imagine the capacity that we're receiving here. So we also have this bottom weight scale here. So after receiving here, we receive twice a week on Friday and on Wednesday. After receiving the vegetables, we use if it's the right quality, proceed here is the right quantity, and it continues. So in the kitchen, we have this electric sugar cuts. These are what we use to transport any goods inside the kitchen.
Okay.
So this is just a electric one. Still put the vegetables over there, weigh them over here, and then just share the weight of the cart, and then continues to the So inside here, this is just our training room.
This is where?
It's our training room here.
Okay.
So here, this is where the GRRO team, we do our onboarding, refresher trainings, and also our food quality trainings over here. So this is just our training room, just helping us to improve our process each and every single day.
All right.
So as we walk down this aisle here, we're going to see the FOAT story from the first kitchen feeding only 5 kids in 2024, and now the first staff 001, and she still works with us.
Good morning.
Morning.
Henry.
Henry? Oh, yes. Muhammad Ali.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Muhammad Ali.
So you're gonna.
Okay. Let me take you through.
Okay.
Here. Okay. Sir, is there any need for me to turn it on? I don't know. You are there? You are part of the team? Yes, of course. Yes.
More sense because you may have a school system with 10 to 15 different schools, primary, middle school, and high school, and all those have to have a kitchen. have a physical kitchen and have staff for it, and they can't maintain it, and so they can't be. So they get their food from the state to bring the food in because they have to have menu planning, and so the state will do what your state does. They will your country does. They will they will buy all this product.
Yes, okay.
Stuff that's grown, like sweet potatoes are grown.
Yes.
So they'll take the access to that. They will buy all that from farmers, and then send it to the counties, and the county to the schools. And the schools now they get the same thing that you're talking about that we said that happens in these. They just get product, but they're told that they have to cook all these things. So they got cooks that are in there that they have to pay for. This is not volunteers or anything.
Yeah.
So these are cooks and recipe planners, so that they can't afford to put them in there. And they can't give them healthy food. So in America, you got all this processed food.
Yeah.
So you're sending them processed food, not healthy food, because you have people. I saw that you all have on your board Cisco.
Yeah.
So, and Cisco is, I mean, that's what they do in the States, is processed foods.
Yeah.
How do they work? They're on your board, but how do they work with you all?
And that's the conversation now you're going to have with Mary. I'm just looking at the time because...
What time is it?
Yes.
Oh, it's already?
It's 3 o'clock, yeah.
Okay.
So because Mary now is speaking to the now that's now development, and now Cisco and these other partners come in to support that process. The French government is sharing now part of the philanthropy work and how they support the school system. I think Mary can easily segue us into that conversation
Okay.
that you see now. Cisco now comes in terms of.
But everything they do is primarily processed foods. How do they fit into? How are they talking? Do you know how they're talking about plant-based stuff?
Not directly. Those are not like I think Mary.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, but I mean, essentially that is what we do at policy as a unit, and yeah, it's an intense conversation. So we always have to make sure that at least the counties are also just sustaining the program beyond the political cycles. Yeah, it's a bit of we always crack a joke as a team because it's a bit of a selfish interest because most of the counties we supported we are the implementing partner. And so what normally even say.
But that's the best way to get kids
absolutely
healthy food.
Yeah. So one of the things we always say is that even if the county, let's say, decides to get somebody else, at least you did the groundwork and be able to sustain the program. Even if Henry and company comes in next year, at least the school feeding program is not like shelved, but it's sustainable and it continues.
But you're going to need a central kitchen. I don't know how you look at it.
Yep.
You can't do this without establishing central kitchens that prepare the meals, because then you're playing with the same problem that you're trying to be Americanized or whatever it is. You just can't do it. You really need, the only way you can feed masses is to do what you all are doing. I mean, I can't see any holes in anything that you all are doing. That's what I've been trying to do. Sister's trying to see it. So we try to set this up.
Yes, so they can set it up.
This has been good, man.
Thank you so much. Come and they actually want to now start school feeding and they're approaching. Are we ready to actually now help these counties actually, run a school
develop? Yeah,
program?
do something. Yeah.
Exactly. So those are the conversation. The Ministry of Health is also a very interesting point of interest because the Ministry of Health normally develops these nutrition-specific policies, and as we say, food is medicine, so you can't run away from it. So we also support the Ministry of Health when they are developing policies. Like currently, they are working on what we call the dietetics policy, which we have to have an interest in. The most interesting one was they developed what we call the Kenya School Meals Menu Guidelines.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So food education has to be alive to even that level of what do you mean menu guidelines? Because do we comply with our menu guidelines? Are we like meeting the requirement by the national government? So we had to sit in those meetings, and it was very interesting that they were saying that you need to give the kids this number of grams of food, and we had to come and check and ask who giving this grammage. Like, do we need to measure so that we see? They even say the boys need to eat this level of food, the girls need to eat this level of food, and I think we looked at it and we're like, okay, we need to figure out how we are going to implement this, because when you feed kids, you all give them the same amount of food.
Yeah.
So it will be very interesting now we have to differentiate that boys have to eat more because they need more grammage in terms of these nutrients. So we
But
also.
that's the policy, that's the
But that's
federal policy.
Yeah, but that's the policy at the national level, and you have to comply with it.
Sure.
So at least we make sure that at least also we are in conversation with the
But that's the
Ministry
easy
of
piece,
Health.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
easy to do.
It's easy.
Yeah, yeah.
I think with the Ministry of Health it has always been brilliant and easy to implement. They've also developed, the Ministry of Agriculture is also a very interesting stakeholder, because now they are the ones who dictate the production of food guidelines. So this now targets the farmers, and you start with those meetings and you're like, oh yeah, they say for school feeding, in case you're producing food that is going to go to the schools, these are the requirements. So we also have to be in meetings with the Ministry of Agriculture as well. So it's a very multi-sectoral kind of conversation. You are in one meeting today,
Yeah.
you are in education, you are in health, you are in agriculture, because they may be saying something. You may also be in the social protection, because
Sure.
again, food security.
Yeah.
Some of these households cannot afford food, so food is also a safety net for most of these people. Some kids come to school because there is food in school.
Right.
So also we are seeing whether we can tap into because it has a very good budget, the Ministry of Social Protection. And we're already in conversations with them trying to say, you need to make school feeding a priority. It may be an education thing, but you guys are sitting on a lot of safety net money
Sure.
that you can channel towards school feeding, especially in these poor households.
Okay,
That's
so
one
now,
conversation.
today, at lunch, when they were feeding the school, and where did I just come from?
Baby.
Yeah, BB. So the principal, I'm meeting with the principal, and the principal is saying she's excited because they can now, some of the kids can take food home.
They do that.
Explain that to me.
Yeah.
Tell me how that works.
Because most of these kids, for example, like let's say for example you're feeding you're feeding a primary school.
Sure.
And then at home maybe they don't get enough food. So like these kids get fed a lot of food with the food for education, so they just keep some to take back home because it's not exactly
So
at home.
the bucket that they bring
Yeah.
for themselves, they can just bring a bigger bucket. Oh, but you're still dealing with the grams, though.
We have to make sure we follow the grammage. But most of these kids, sometimes they're thinking of their sibling at home who does not
Yes.
have food, or because especially.
Also, now how about the tap? So when all they get is that gram. So how do they take food home?
Or they have one of the things we've done, we don't offer plates. They come with their own buckets.
Yeah.
So some of them just choose not to like.
They don't eat the whole thing.
Yeah, they don't eat the whole thing because
Wow.
they're thinking of their sibling at home. So you can see that is now a social protection kind of conversation. Food insecurity at home, or household hunger in itself.
So in the United States, and this is something we've done, they have a program called McKinney Vento students. These are homeless kids. So it would be the same kind of thing. Homeless or foster kids that are taken out of a home and somebody's taking care of them. And those individuals we are focusing on because they are homeless. Just like the ERIC group that you all focus on. And so that's a segment that we've, in the schools, in the city, this is not Liberia, this is just in America that we've done, because we're trying to do the same thing. The rural schools, rural counties don't have money, they don't have businesses, so that they're just like your counties would be.
Absolutely.
Other than your counties are actually states, but our counties are counties, and they don't have money, and so the problem being is that how do you now, a central kitchen, have to purchase outside.
Absolutely.
But if they could go a different rice that you would have total control over, that nobody knows anything about, that it has all this protein in it, so that it fills in that circle of protein-rich meal that is plant-based, that nobody can question, and that the meat and all these other people, there's too many other, that it's too expensive. But if you had to add meat to your menu, then you would be out of the box.
I think there's even a time I think we had that conversation when I think the London School of Tropical Medicine had recommended adding an animal protein into the menu, and it's extremely expensive. We also support policy not just at the county level, but nationally we've worked on a school meals policy, where one of the things we've said, because the government cannot make a case for it, so there's a push to advocate for establishment of a school feeding fund, that anyone who has interest when it comes to school feeding can of course now plug into that particular fund. And of course, funds of course have their own way they can be managed, as per the Public Finance Management Act. But also we are trying to push for like a school feeding fund that can be ring-fenced specifically for school feeding. This actually helps now government avoid reallocating, because you can clearly tell school feeding is like not really a high priority, even at the for the government. But if you can ring-fence the little that of course that they allocate, and also create a fund where other people want to come into the school feeding space, as you say now, as a coalition where we come together, it goes directly to the fund, and government cannot touch that money for any other purpose.
Right.
And that, of course, now leads us towards...
And it becomes bigger than politics.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
way bigger than politics.
Yes.
So we are trying to push, and we are successful in terms of pushing that in a number of policies. So the national government is stuck at the cabinet.
It becomes an international policy.
Yeah.
An international policy.
Of course.
Of now, how do you, and if all these people, these billionaires are looking at a solution.
Exactly.
The children is the solution.
Absolutely.
Healthy children,
Yeah.
So health is another thing, of course, medical and stuff. So you can give all the medicine in the world, but you have to feed them. And part of that, food is medicine.
Food is
So
medicine,
that's
yeah.
correct. And so this becomes a priority among all priorities. I mean,
Absolutely, yeah.
I see it.
Yeah. So we've done that. So it's stuck at cabinet. We're waiting for, I think, the cabinet to approve it, and then it becomes now official national policy. And of course, at the national level, of course, the policy now speaks to everyone. So even the counties will have now to just draw the line. We succeeded in terms of developing, because counties were like, "What are you guys talking about? We don't know what you're talking about when it comes to this policy." So the counties normally have this organization. It's called the Council of Governors. Where all the 47 governors sit. So we went and convinced all these 47 governments as Food for Education. We supported that process. We're like, let's develop a model school feeding policy
That everybody can agree to.
Absolutely. And they all agreed to it, and
Yes.
it was unveiled last year. And now counties even have it easy. They can adapt the policy based on their context. Nairobi, for example, does not, when you go to Nairobi for a meeting, they never understand the agriculture thing, because they're like, we don't plant anything, we import. But Muranga is excited about agriculture. Nyandarua is excited about agriculture because they plant, they have a lot of farmers who do that particular stuff.
That's your breadbasket.
Yeah. So that actually now works very well when you now start like telling them, you can adapt it to your context. In case for you, agriculture is of course a big priority, let's make it happen. The 27 counties, curiously enough, they never budget for school feeding. Why? They are waiting for national allocation.
Yeah.
So one of the things we always get asked as food education,
And really don't understand what you all do, so that they don't really understand they're not feeding kids.
Exactly.
They're just accepting food.
Yeah, they're just accepting food, and
Yeah.
they say, oh, that's a burden of the national government. So when you ask them about, do you have money for school feeding, it's so foreign to them,
Yeah.
because they're like, why should I have it? Yeah, and even the money they allocate for their 3 to 6, it's really for the basic things, classrooms, the stuff. The school feeding is very minimal.
And probably just because they're only there for a short period of time, you're talking about
Absolutely.
breakfast or some type of...
Yeah, and then they transition to primary school, so it's not their business.
Yeah.
So these are some of the conversations now we try to have at least after the Council of Governors passed that policy. Now you can see there's like a lot of interest. So in fact, Food for Education's biggest, I think, challenge, I think even when we are thinking of strategies, like, what is...
The university has a laboratory, all of the universities in North Carolina, so there are 15 universities in North Carolina, black and white. We have more black universities than anywhere else. Well, we're second largest in terms of predominantly black universities. They're small universities, but because the state is an agricultural state, it focuses on agriculture. And so it just so happens that they have a $160 million plant building they just built. So they bring all the people in the state that are doing anything with plant, whether it's cotton or whatever it is, they come together and put together and build this great big building to study plants.
Oh, wow.
Food, all kinds of food plants, every kind of plant, right? They have this research lab. So Jeff Bezos has funded a department there that deals with, his whole focus is alternative protein products, meaning that taking meat out of the thing.
But make it plant-based, so...
That's right.
Yeah.
All right. And so we are part of that. So I have the research lab, the research, we have 50-some researchers. That's why I want your research guy to come to North Carolina and meet with our research people, because they're doing, it's called a post-harvest. So everything post-harvest, they have about $180 million worth of equipment that does everything, in terms of cell dissecting, cell, they can do everything. But this is from a university standpoint, so they are part of the world type, but they're also part of Jeff Bezos' thing. So what I've been eating here, that I didn't know that until Monday, that everything you're doing is plant-based. You're not putting any meat in it. You got 4 different kinds of beans. It's all protein.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And so what I have in Liberia is this is later on, is a rice that has 8 grams of protein in it, black rice, and it's been proven. So we are now looking at all the derivatives of that. But there again, that gives you your whole complete. So if you got farmers that's growing this black rice, let me show you what it looks like.
Oh, wow.
Now look at the back. That's the protein. You have 9 grams of protein in that, compared to
the white rice, which
yes.
is very popular here. Oh wow.
So it's a game changer. And we are now, instead of selling that, we are now doing research on it, because we see that, and especially tying this with what y'all have, with the everything is plant-based. So we have got a lot of funding. So Rockefeller Foundation is working with us, because they're in this food is medicine thing. And
they're very active here as well.
Huh?
We sit with them at the coalition. They are very active member of the coalition.
Oh, all right. So you all are getting funds from them?
No, we don't get funds from Rockefeller, but we sit with them in meetings, and we are always advocating for funding the program.
Well, it's a whole different thing now.
Yeah.
Now we're talking about how we can bring that to beings, to make that happen. Because what I see just from you talking to me, so I can see you, just from talking to me, is that we really need, that you all need to be elevated from the standpoint that you're talking about government relations, but government can't solve the problem. Local counties can't solve the problem. You all have a solution to the problem. We just need to have national funding to take this thing to another level. We need to have people to see this as the only solution for poverty. Plant-based food, nutrition, healthy food that we can provide young kids with. So our focus is only with feeding children. So the outgrowth, and so your focus is school feeding. And so even from a farming standpoint, because now in these local areas that we are now, I know that a part of the thing that you want to do is to start training other farmers to grow rice like the Indian rice that you have.
Yes,
solid. So that if they can start doing that, then yes.
Primary only works in discount.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
So the concept to show that it works, because the political structure, they've made it work here.
Yes.
In this county. The frustration you're having because you have a system from a political standpoint,
absolutely,
trying to get, because these counties only have coverage for the 3 to 6. Period. That's the only, they can't deal with primary. That's the government's thing.
Absolutely.
And so, unless you all can effect the legislative thing, that one gives the county, but the county doesn't have the money. Even if it did,
absolutely,
they wouldn't be able to. They could say we want to have a policy, but have no money to do it.
No money to do it. Yeah. But at least even in the policy, we also make sure we make a case for revenue mobilization. Yeah. So even
all right, but let's take the government out of the picture.
Yeah.
Let's put you in the picture and say that food for education now says we are the entity that has a system that works.
Absolutely.
And we can determine where every child gets food, and it has an ecosystem, and it also has a sustainability system, because we're hiring cooks, we're hiring the drivers, we're hiring the washers, we're hiring all those people local. And we are purchasing everything but rice right this minute from local farmers. How it's aggregated is not your concern. It's that it's coming from local farmers.
Promoting the local economy.
If you all politically were the entity on a not only county level but on a national level, then you could then not be political. You could then say to some funding group, and I know that you all have some, that see what you all are doing and says, we'll come together as a group and fund 10 million kids. Or 10, how many? 10?
Yeah, 10 million.
10 million kids.
Yeah.
Because the government or the counties don't have the capacity to do it. Because of this national thing, we're doing this, but this becomes that funders see that this program works, then it can be replicated all over. And so somebody like the Gates or all it would say, that's right. This is how we solve this problem. That takes it out of politics, and we know that it works, and that is so processed that we know where those kids are getting, every kid is being fed. And then we have the opportunity for those parents to participate in this. So that there is, that not just the parents, but now you're supporting those farmers. You're supporting all these guys riding motorcycles, that now we can take these young boys and give them a real business thing to feeding these kids. So that you're taking them off the street. So you're really ignoring this drug problem, whatever you have in the country, and you're saying that those arid areas, we're going, if nothing else, politically, that's the first thing. We want to have those 27 that we would get funding from. So let me show you what's that. So that's why I'm pushing this thing, because at North Carolina State, we have the university that we're going to have a forum on October the 10th for rural feeding, rural health and feeding. So our whole focus is health and feeding. We call it food for medicine. Food is medicine. And so it just so happens that the university is the land grant, and then there's a black one, and the large university is the white one, right? So we're both of them are support farmers, local farmers, small farmers. So if you're talking about growing plant-based products, it's the small farmers that's going to be able to do that. Most of the farmers are growing tobacco or cotton or stuff in North Carolina, and they've gotten out of that. So they're going into hemp and other stuff, but not plant-based stuff. They may do soybeans, commodity products that's on the market. So we're trying to get small farmers to grow plant-based products. All right.
Normally import food from other counties, the food producing counties. So you find that other counties that we go to, one of the conversations normally have, what they ask us, how are you going to support our local farmers? So that's what you're interested in. GRRO comes in. And the policy has to speak to those dynamics. So we normally have to make recommendations that, we are going to make sure that at least the local community, smallholder farmers, or whoever it is, at least are able to supply the school feeding program. And the county is going to make necessary efforts to make sure that happens. I think one of the best examples is where you visited on Monday, Muranga, where that is very alive and well, that you have at least local farmers who are at least involved in terms of supply towards the school feeding program. And I know there are plans to expand that program even to have the dairy farmers within that county to supply milk towards the school feeding program. So the policy has to be alive to this kind of thing. And that is the one county which has had a policy passed. Because policy is a very lengthy process, there's always a back and forth, but that county succeeded in getting the policy passed and the policy is in force.
But that's just for the 3 to 6.
just 3 to 6, but they're thinking of
No,
expanding.
no, I got it. I'm
Yeah.
just putting it in
Yes,
perspective.
yeah. 3 to 6, yeah.
All right, so, go ahead.
Yeah, but that county is now in conversation with national government. They want to expand to primary schools because they've approached national government saying, you know, we can feed your primary school kids. That's one of the counties that's actually doing very well. The governor is likely to be re-elected just because of how he has implemented that school feeding program. And you can see the ripple effect in the community. The parents are happy, you know, kids are not hungry anymore. So it becomes like something that the community owns. They're like, oh yeah, we're definitely bringing him back because our kids are no longer hungry. They're being fed in school and they don't have to pay a shilling for it because the county shoulders that burden. But also the local farmers and even sometimes who are even the parents to these kids, they're also getting a benefit from the county.
And these, so let's just build the logistics of if the government doesn't have enough money to feed the kids, in those counties that, let's just talk about the counties that are arid, those 27 counties that are arid, how does the government feed those kids?
So it's how they use that.
Now we're talking about primary kids now.
Yes, primary kids
Yes.
in arid and semi-arid counties,
Yes.
the 27. It's based on that procurement model where they have to supply their products, and then the schools have to figure out how they are going to.
That's what I'm asking you. So how does it actually work?
Yes, so national government of course does the broader procurement of the food products, and then of course they distribute
Yes.
to the government offices. It goes all the way up down to the district level.
Sure.
But again, one of the problems and one of the reasons the national government sometimes struggles to get an increase in the budget is because it's very procurement heavy. So what donors are always asking in the room when we are at the coalition meetings is like, did you actually feed the kids? Because people just see a procurement,
Yes.
which now brings in the conversation around this thing
Rice
can be stolen.
or
It's beans.
Yeah,
it's
beans.
It's maize. It's
Yeah.
rice. Dry
That's
food stuff.
procurement.
It is oil.
Yes.
Yeah. So yes. So you distributed all the way to the, but did it actually get to the kids?
Yes.
And so there is a food for education comes in is because food for education will tell you how many kids they fed. It's like, yes, you gave me this amount of money. I went and bought.
Because that's how many kids are in that school.
Absolutely. It will take you all the way up to the school level. The national government stops at the distribution.
Yes.
So you are not so sure food actually reached the school.
Gotcha.
And that is the problem right there. And we are trying to tell them that, you need to rethink this model. It is time because you can never justify even to the donors or even the people who want to support the program for an increase in the budget because people just see it as a conduit of procurement and somebody is going to probably eat that money.
And that would have been what they did with USAID, just partner with them to aggregate and to bring to buy food.
Exactly. So that's one of the challenges in the national government program. But with the counties, of course, we always have to justify. You have to create dashboards. These governors want to see, did you actually feed the kids? How many kids were fed today? How many skipped school? And we can easily provide that data.
And so you all have a system. I see the system, logistics and everything, all worked out.
Yeah.
But as you're telling me this, it only works in this county.
It only no, even the other counties, even the rural counties.
Yeah, but we're talking about not the primary students.
Oh, you're talking about the 27. So they're given 3 billion. I'm trying to translate it into dollars. So 3 billion shillings every year to feed 2.6 million learners. But they want to feed. The ambition is to feed 10 million. But the budget has remained constant. Year in, year out. It never changes much. Even with a shilling, they never add anything.
How do they do it? How have they used that budget? Has that budget been used to actually feed, or what? Just to buy?
So they buy the product. So the national government model is very how do I put it? It's very procurement heavy.
Okay.
So the national government buys the product, and then once it buys the product, it ensures that they deliver to these 27 counties.
27.
The 27 counties. We have about 47 counties in total. But
how many?
47.
47. But why just 27?
27 because the national program only feeds the arid and semi-arid areas.
The what?
Arid and semi-arid, which is the drought and the poverty-stricken areas. Yeah, these are very poor regions where food does not grow easily.
Okay. Or arid, meaning the
Yes.
food doesn't grow there.
Yes, doesn't grow because the condition, the
I got you,
climatic
I got you,
conditions don't
I got you.
favor that kind of growth of food products. So
And there's 27 counties
those are 27.
that exist with arid areas.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. So the national program targets.
But the rest of the people
Yeah.
that don't have a feeding program,
The rest,
what do they do?
Yeah, so the rest of the people have to figure out their own feeding programs. And now here's where food for education comes in. So think of Nairobi, which you visited, Nairobi City County Government. It's not within the 27 counties.
Yeah, yeah.
So they have their own feeding program,
Yeah.
which of course it started off as, it's our mandate to feed kids. I need to feed those young kids 3 to 6. But one of the innovative things Nairobi did, Nairobi went and approached the national government because Nairobi is the capital city.
Nairobi, the county.
Nairobi County itself.
The county went to the national
Yeah,
government.
it went to the national government because Nairobi City is a county on its
I got
own.
you, I got you.
So Nairobi went and approached the national government because Nairobi is the capital city. It has all these kids, and it said, you guys cannot feed these kids. How about you give us some money, we help you feed your kids, because it's not our mandate to feed primary school kids. But we can do it for you, and we can come into an agreement. So they signed an agreement with the national government. The constitution allows for national government to donate some of its functions to the county if it cannot implement.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the national government did. It said, oh wow, okay, brilliant. So we are going to you guys feed our primary school kids, feed all the kids in the public schools within Nairobi. And we are going to have a 50-50 cost sharing arrangement.
County and the government.
County and the government,
Gotcha.
Nairobi. So the national government, of course, now contributes 50% towards what Nairobi does. And then, of course, Nairobi said, we'll take care of it. And that's why you find Nairobi has more numbers, because Nairobi is feeding primary school kids as well, which is the mandate of the national government. Mm-hmm. But of course, they signed an agreement and it has to be formalized, and that's what they did. The other counties where we are, they don't have an agreement, so they stick to remember the 3 to 6?
Mm-hmm.
They stick to the 3 to 6. So if
I
you
got
find the other counties, we have 5 partnerships. So the other 4 counties, the partnership, of course, is only now within those specific other numbers, not primary schools. But of course, one of the challenges, of course, we have now is, there's always a conversation around why is the national, why do these counties want to feed primary school kids and they're not exactly, their current school feeding program is not exactly being well implemented. Are you sure you've targeted all the kids that now you want even to get into the mandate of the national government? So these are the conversations we normally get asked, in policy meetings. But one of the conversations we normally advance, even when we are helping counties or maybe supporting county governments develop policies, is always to make sure that they are alive to these conversations. You can actually approach national government because counties are really underfunded, to be honest. They're definitely underfunded.
Anyway, they're underfunded.
They're underfunded. And if this is what is going to make the school feeding program, get you more money from national government, how about you get into a conversation with national government? Because the constitution allows for
that's the lobbyist that you all would do.
Yes. So we do it, but of course we have to make sure that it's anchored in policy. So we can say that Henry County may get into partnership with national government to support a school feeding program. And that has a ripple effect because counties outside Nairobi of course is not an agricultural county, it's not a rural county clearly, so you can't even say that they can they can produce their own food. So let me give an example. I don't know what in the US you call them, but in Kenya, for example, primary schools, for example, are within the national government purview. But the county governments are only supposed to take care of these kids who are not yet eligible to join primary schools yet. So we
say that again. The county?
So national government deals with the primary schools. All the primary school kids are within the purview of the national government. Because Kenya is an evolved, it has an evolved system. National and the county. The county takes charge of what you used to call early childhood education. The early childhood education.
Elite?
Early childhood.
What's the word?
Early, early childhood education.
Early child.
Yeah, early childhood education, which is ECDE. That is now a function of the county government. So these are the kids between 3 to about 6 years thereabout before they join primary schools. So a county cannot go and start feeding primary school kids because it is not their mandate. And they probably don't even have a budget for it. But they'll be given a budget to feed the
3 to 6.
yes, the 3 to 6 crowd. Because that is within
But that's a policy.
it's actually the constitution.
Gotcha.
Yeah, which was passed in 2010. So, but slowly, counties are realizing that they can actually go. National government, of course, it has a robust program. It feeds like 2.6 million learners every year.
Wow.
But they use the same model, like you just explained, like what USID used to do.
Mhm.
They go buy the things, it's the beans, it's the maize. They organize how it's delivered to these different parts of the country. But the national program only caters to specific regions. Especially the regions that are faced with drought, hunger. They don't feed everyone.
Mhm.
There's a target for national government to feed 10 million learners, but it has been stuck at 2.6 million for the longest time.
2.6
2.6 million.
for the whole country.
Yeah, for the whole country. And this is think of just primary school kids.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't think of the ECD, just think
Yeah.
of primary school kids across the whole country. We have a school enrollment of about 10 million plus.
10 million.
10 million plus learners,
Yeah.
just overall. So you can see
2.6 million.
2.6 million currently, government can account that yes, we feed 2.6 million. And this is just government.
Yes.
Don't even count food for education in there in that number.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a very huge discrepancy against the 10 million learners that the government hopes to feed by 2030. So one of also the challenges we have as food education is to bridge that gap.
Right. But now, did the government say that it wants those 10 million? It knows it has 10 million learners.
It's up, yeah.
Is there a policy?
There's a yes, that's a good question because there's a presidential proclamation that was made in 2024 because we are part of what you call the School Meals Coalition. School Meals Coalition. There's a
coalition.
Yeah,
for school meals.
The School Meals Coalition, where there was a public commitment by the president to make sure that by the year 2030 we are feeding 10 million learners.
Oh, okay.
So
same way they did in Liberia.
Absolutely.
Gotcha. But having and they had 2.4 million.
Yeah.
No, they had 1.8 million is what they have for the whole country to feed.
Wow.
And most of that just for, I'm sure it's just staff and stuff. They had 1 million last year. They put 800,000 in there. That's for the whole country.
Yeah.
So that was my frustration because I thought I had a perfect venue. This is what I was going to do, and the government was going to, and we had a relationship with the government. And so I thought that was going to be the key. Yeah. That when I go there and talk to the Minister of Education and the Minister of found that they didn't have any money in the budget to do it, even though the president has said he mandated this is what's going to happen.
Absolutely.
So and now you're saying the same kind of.
And it's the same problem now because one of the challenges we have locally within. So national government has a commitment that it wants to feed 10 million learners. But the budget does not necessarily match the commitment.
Yeah.
And we are always in meetings with
Go ahead.
Yeah. We are always in meetings with national government and we are always advocating for an increase in their budget but then it's difficult sometimes to advocate for an increase for national government because the data is not matching. You are given 3 billion. One of the first partnerships we had in 2022-2023, and of course the program scaled after that because now you have more numbers and these are kids who are within the purview of the government. But one of the problems that that came out very clearly was that yes, we are helping the government feed kids as much as we are a provider, but the government does not have a sustainability plan. It's literally at the mercy of the governor, who is a politician. And politicians are political cycles. After 5 years, we're going for elections next year. They may not come back, and the program end up dying with them. So it may be a Henry program, and Henry leaves the office, and the next person says, "I don't see the need of having these things, so I don't buy the idea."
Yeah, I'm not interested.
Yeah, I'm not interested. They get it. Maybe they want to do something totally different. So one of the ways that we could sustain the school feeding program, especially in seeing the numbers and just the sheer scale of that particular program, was to make sure that we help the government and support the process of them developing policies. Because when you develop a policy and it gets passed and it becomes now the order of day in the government, regardless of whoever is in office, the program will still sustain itself. The mechanics may change, the implementation framework may change, but at least there is a policy that, of course, says that there's a school feeding program that has to be, that has to be like supported by the government. Policies also like lead to budgets, and that's one of the things that we normally like make a case for, because if you're implementing a school feeding program and you are committing public funds to it, because it's a partnership, so government has to contribute a certain amount of money towards feeding its kids. We are supporting with the logistical process, the cooking, making sure the food gets to the plate of the child. But also the government has to commit public funds, because you have to feed 300,000 kids. It's a very huge commitment. So one of the ways we at least also make sure that that is also possible is the budget aspect. So budget is a very political.
The country budget.
Yes.
The budget of the country.
Think of the county budget.
Okay, the county budget.
Yeah, let me start with the county, then I'll come to the country.
I got you.
So think of the county budget, and so of course the county has a lot of needs and priorities. Sure. But if school feeding is one of those things that the county wants to get into, of course it has to allocate money towards it. And so you find that the government, of course, was implementing that program. Of course, the beauty with this, with the biggest partnership we have with Nairobi, for example, was that the governor, of course, had ideated this even when he was still not yet a governor, he was a politician campaigning. So when he got into government, of course, now he starts.
That was part of his campaign.
Yeah, it was part of his campaign. I'm going to start a school feeding program. So of course, he gets into office and of course starts the school feeding program. But then, of course, now the audit will be like, how are you implementing a program, and like on what policy, on what basis? So the auditor general was asking all these questions. And of course, because you are supporting the government, they're like, okay, we need to develop a policy, because I'm tired of the auditor general asking me these kind of questions, that I'm implementing a program that has no basis. So of course now we get in there as a policy team to just see how we can support the government develop a policy that is going to sustain.
Help influence.
Absolutely. So once you develop a policy, it's even easy to justify a budget for the school feeding program, because when you go to the county assembly, who are the ones who take care of oversight, they can say, oh yeah, there's a policy for school feeding. Okay, yeah, let's definitely approve the budget that goes towards that particular program. So these things have to talk to each other. So you develop the policy will be able to make you justify a budget. And of course, we also go beyond the policy, because you have to turn the policy into a law, because then now that anchors the school feeding permanently. So that whether Henry leaves office and Goga comes in, it's the law. You have to implement a school feeding program. So that is literally the work we do as a policy unit, just to make sure that we are aligned to this conversation that yes, as much as school education is supporting government to implement a school feeding program, we are also thinking of the sustainability, even if it may not be us implementing. So of course at the moment we've not seen anyone who can implement that kind of level of partnership at that scale. But also just looking beyond the election cycles and whoever is in office, the program can be sustained. So we've supported a number of policies. One of the policies we did support, and I think that was a major win, was what you call the model pre-primary education school feeding policy.
What now?
Model pre-primary education.
Pre-primary.
Yeah, pre-primary education school feeding policy. I'll explain. So the county governments, their mandate is very limited by the.
We have this agreement that we're going to come in and help develop the farmers, because that's what we do, and help to develop the farmers and having them to grow and develop the kitchen, and then work with the schools that we would feed the kids. And so I'm excited about that. I'm coming back, and my board approved me setting up an NGO there. And we set that up, so we set out the NGO, and we got staff and everything going. And my finance director for the board, he sent me a piece about food for education. He said, these are people that's doing feeding in Africa. So I was sending emails to you all day and night trying to get, because we were doing this thing, I really need to come and see. I said, I need to go there. And I need to see what this kitchen's about, because they're feeding, I studied everything y'all were doing. If they're feeding 60-some thousand kids a day, you know, I don't need to reinvent the wheel. I need to come in and see how it's done. And so I have a young lady, Pat, that went to school in Kenya, but had traveled to do work in Liberia. So had a relationship in the States. So this guy, farmer friend of mine that we were working with, a smaller farm, said, I'll call this young lady in Kenya. And so she called and set up a meeting to meet with what's his name?
Killian?
No, what's his, I'm meeting him. Oh, just that quick, forgot his name. Anyway,
yeah.
So we had a meeting, and we had a big video thing.
Yeah.
We talked about who we were and found out that he had gone to school in North Carolina at Duke University.
Yeah.
And Duke is a part of us. We do with all the universities. They have a rural hub in our facility. You know, like this, we own our own facility. So Duke is part of their medical team. And so we had a relationship there. So he said that I said, well, I need a letter. Y'all need to invite me to come in and see this thing. So he put together this whole pack and his work thing. And so they sent me the letter, and we agreed to come. And I had to, last week he sent me the itinerary. And it was just unbelievable what you all had planned to do. And that brought me here. And so starting Monday, you know.
You've been on that, yeah.
Yeah. And so that you can tell me about you and what you do,
okay,
and how it fits in.
Absolutely. Oh yes, and he definitely, because he told us about this, I think, weeks ago, and then of course, unfortunately, couldn't be here this week because of travels in a different region, just to think of our expansion.
Now, what does he do here?
Oh, he's the external relations manager.
The what?
External relations.
External relations.
Yeah, external relations.
Okay, gotcha.
So now those kind of conversations with GRRO and other partners who are interested in support in terms of the model, he's the one who leads that particular conversations and relationships. So my name is Goga. I like using my name Goga instead of the first one. I work in the policy unit. The policy unit is within the Department of Public Affairs. So public affairs, of course, our work really interfaces with the public, which is government, communities, politicians. It's different as compared to operations, which is heavy on what is going on, the cooking, procurement, farmers, and things. But we are aware of all those dynamics when we are supporting the policy process. So my work on a day-to-day basis is now to make a case for sustainability of the program, because one of the ways that food education has scaled up is by partnering with government. But
one of the reasons, what now? Explain that.
Yeah, so partnering with government means that
no, I understand that, but yes. What you said, one of the reasons.
Yeah, for scaling, because remember, if you want to feed kids, especially within the public schools, for example. The public schools are within the mandate of the government. Yes. So you cannot really access this population and say you want to feed this kid.
Relationship with the government.
Gotcha. And so we started that conversation, of course, with Nairobi County, which I believe you visited. And of course, Nairobi City County government is the biggest, of course, partner within the program with over 300,000 kids, which is literally what Liberia is targeting, just by listening to you. So Nairobi was
they did all that themselves. And so the villages have really, and out of that, they found that they started doing the farming. And of the farming, they were doing the rice and cassava and all that. It just was no market for it. And that during that time, USAID, of course, was the source of feeding the kids and stuff. That's correct. And so the farmers really had no market other than selling at a marketplace. And so it was interesting. I was learning all this as I'm seeing. I went to the schools, and the schools didn't have any feeding program at all. There are no schools. There are no feeding programs. What Catholic Charities and USAID, some of the NGOs would do, was bring rice or cassava and and leave it at the school, and they had to prepare it and give it to the kids. And what was happening is that people were stealing it. So they didn't prepare it, they would ask some volunteers to do it. And so because Liberia is just coming out of a war, it's like 30 or 40 years behind of everything. And so they have no kitchens in any of the schools in Liberia. They only have is the black pots outside where they cook using not charcoal but wood. Wood. And that's been very difficult because they depend on village people to come in and do volunteers to do the cooking. So there really wasn't a feeding program. So I met with the Minister of Education, and he explained all that to me. And there are 550 some schools in that county. And the other problem with the farmers is that they really didn't have a market. So they grow stuff, but there's nobody to buy it from. So there was no marketing. So I saw this ecosystem that was working, that had started doing things, but they had no resource to sell their products to. And so the last meeting I had, the last farm I went to with this cooperative that has 1,700 farmers come together, and they had a big compound. In their compound, they had a catfish farm, they had a processing plant for cassava, they had a rice mill that wasn't working. They had bought a fully functional rice mill, but because they didn't have a generator, they were using a cheap rice mill and they had this great big facility that USAID had built for them, but it was empty because when they left this great big facility that could be done, and that's when it clicked me. So now I'm leaving from Bond County, and that was that one day, it was late at night when I saw this thing, but it stuck with me. These people that I met that first day, similar to what happened to me on Monday when I saw everything all came together on Monday. I really didn't have to go anywhere. I knew what we wanted. And so I go to Nimba County, and I spend the rest of the week meeting up like 9,000 farmers, and they were so all wanted to do the same, but they didn't have a cassava plant, nor did they have a rice mill. These are things that the legislator wanted to do, and so it was interesting. And we were trying to organize. He has his own business, but he was trying to organize cooperatives. So thinking back, and I had to come through Bond County. So that Friday, I talked to the governor, and she set up a meeting for me. I just kept thinking about this place with all the 1,700 farmers. And I went there, so she took me in there and we talked, and I said, well, I'm thinking about having a central kitchen, sort of what we do in North Carolina, and this would be a perfect facility for it. And she said, well, whatever you want to do, Mr. Cruz. And we set up we had a lawyer there. I had a lawyer traveling with me, and that was with the legislator. And so he actually wrote an MOU up together. They agreed that they would partner with us just right there and there in that facility, and we would come in and set up a central kitchen. So I have all this equipment in North Carolina that I'm going to bring to help do that. In my mind, I got like $160,000 worth of equipment, and so that was my vision, and so.
Just understand who you are, yes, the interest.
Well, I'm Henry Cruz. I'm the Executive Director of Green Rural Redevelopment, which is a not-for-profit organization in North Carolina. We do three things: education, health, and agriculture, or feeding. Okay? Those are three primary areas that we are involved in terms of developing in rural communities. So our focus is all rural. We like to think that we are the organization that people can reach to when they want to talk about rural, and we tend to do that. We were invited to go to Liberia because of what we do in the States to look at some of the rural communities and see if there was a possibility of setting up an NGO there. I spent 2 weeks there. In that, I met with, the first day that I got there, I was invited to be a part of the VIP group that the president of Liberia was speaking his State of the Union. So I was invited to his State of the Union speech. And in that, he talked about feeding 300,000 kids. And that was interesting. That's what he wanted to do in the next 2 years of his term. And the other thing he wanted to do, 3 things he really talked about. The feeding 300,000 school kids. The second was that he wanted to develop roads in the rural communities. And so there are 15 counties in Liberia. So he purchased, the government purchased road maintenance equipment for each of the counties so that they can maintain the roads there. And the third thing he did was that he indicated that the government would only be purchasing rice, cassava, beans and peas, and palm oil from local farmers. The government was only going to buy from local farmers. So that was my first day there, and I got a sense of what Liberia was talking about doing. And so the rest of the week or so, I was traveling to rural communities, meeting with schools and clinics and farmers. And so I focused on 2 of the 2 largest rural counties. One is called Bong County and the other is Nema County, and where the president and most of the politicians come from. So I was drifted to go that way. And so I went there. And the governor or chief administrator of the county has set up a meeting for me to meet farmers. And so there were like 6 or 7 different groups of cooperatives that I met with. And I only had a day there before I was going to the other county. One of the state legislators was taking me to see his area. And so the governor had asked us to come in and she could make available farmers that I could meet with. And so in the meeting in her office, there were about 6 different groups of farmers. One represented 1,700 farmers, and other a more ecosystem-centric group of farmers that had 30-some villages that they had put together to really deal with the school and food and health. So it kind of fit what we wanted to do, just to look at it. And then there was a women's only group of farmers. And so I got a chance to meet all of them, and then we took on a tour to see them in that county. And of that, that afternoon, I went to a place called Panther Pride, and they're the ones that had the 30-some villages they put together, and they built their own road, and they decided on what they wanted to do, and they felt that the only thing to bring all those villages together was to have a road. And so they raised money for the next 3 years, about $20,000, just the villages. And then they used that to, similar to what you all do, to get a grant, and got funded for a tractor and some road equipment. They did that themselves. They didn't ask the government for it.
I start talking.
Yes, please.
I'm Madam Kanya, the primary school. We did as a population of 3,200 and a total of 61 teachers here. So we are so happy to add additional class. The additional count is speaking about 20,000 learners. surrounding areas. The additional county came in 2024, and from that time we've seen great improvement, retention, the population has grown, so there's always from the to make the matters worse, some of the learners who are from very poor environmental socio-economic that they can move to their so whatever remains from the competition to finish the soil, they are packed. Containers when they pack it out, then they take it home to their runners. So
they can take it home?
Yeah, they take it home because where they come from, that's because they are certain runners in class. If they're not able to use them, they share that with them.
Is that the food that they make?
Yeah, the food that is made here. So taken by other family members at home.
Yeah, do they have to pay?
No, what happens is they tap. So if I tap now, I can't use the food. So I share that to the one who is carrying home. Or you can go to the list and take the same food to you because there is no food in their house. So this program has made everything there.
This is like the government supports that.
Yeah, the poor, yeah. They start poverty. Because beginning is you don't have very good people, very well people in poverty. They come from cities. Well, maybe they should do this and to them. But if they're now providing the life shillings, the lives of so many others from the surrounding school and other schools.
So what did you do? How did you feed before?
What used to happen, we used to have kitchen that the parents used to pay.
The village?
Yeah, in the village. And the parents would pay for water. Which means now have water, then the rest will not. So they went home. But now with the additional account again, at the same time they are also able to pay the buy shillings. The additional account pays certain amount. The teachers pay for certain amount. The parents also pay for certain amount. The teachers pay for this one to pay for shillings. The parents also donate some money to this one to pay. The additional account also pays.
So the older kids and adults have how they explain how they get the food here from here.
So how they get food to home, eh?
Yeah.
They have containers they carry. When they pack that, and when they eat whatever they miss, they take it home.
So you figure that into how many kids, how many people at home they're going to take. They physically take.
Maybe you can have a family of three now. There's one at home who is cleaning out. And they take that home. Thank you for coming and thank you for coming. I know you're going to just need our support. This account is already support because many Kenyans use this. And that makes them uniform because they have food that they can all eat. With or without it, this is a large school that you can take to their home.
Now yesterday I went to one school and they said today was going to be even more students coming because they were showing the bananas. Is that the same case here? So they get
Yeah, when they as they come, we have so many of them joining them. Yeah. And we need the chapati, we also need chapati for education.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for coming.
It's recording. Yeah, you see the
You come over here.
It's recording.
If you are an early educator, teach babies or little ones, come back here on the stage. If you teach humanities, English, the arts, please meet over here by the door so that you all can connect. If you are an administrator,
with the two of them.
if you consider yourself an administrator of any type, please come connect over here. Devin, you'll have to find your
So
own.
where is the being sentence up and then what? Or up and down?
I'm coming.
Early education here. Where are the math and science people? Math and science people right here. You teach math or science, come right here. Where are all of our math and science people? Humanities, English, the arts, you guys can use the back. Devin, Helen, come find a group wherever you'd like. Shaniqua, find a group wherever you'd like. Figure out where are all of our math and science teachers? You know what? I don't think we have a ton of math and science teachers with us. Do you mind connecting with the math and science teachers? What's up?
Oh, I'm here. Yeah, I wanted to get here.
Okay, that's it.
Come on.
Anybody wants a banana? The bananas on the table.
This button stops. Say that again.
4K club. It's a club in the school that deals with agricultural issues. Yes.
And they plant vegetables.
They plant fruit trees. Yeah, they plant maize, cereals. Yeah.
Oh.
Even bananas.
Oh, really? Here. Now, what's the name of the kids? Are special kids or what? What's the name of the class that they're taking?
The 4K club.
4K. Oh,
4K.
this is 4K.
Yes.
So the young lady from America,
You ask about the young the Americans.
Waika.
Oh, they came here
Yeah.
to benchmark on educational issues.
Oh, let's meet them. Let's go and meet them.
A club in the school called 4K Club. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Hastings.
Say that again now.
The visitors who came, the educators from America.
They planted that today?
Yes,
the
today.
people from America?
Yes.
Oh,
They planted today.
okay. I really would like to meet them though.
Yeah. Yeah, here. We are meeting them now.
Good, good.
Yes.
Now,
Normally we usually check the temperature. So we usually check the temperature at 11:30 before serving our 30 minutes
the temperature of the food.
of the food, so that you can see if it's able to be served or not. So the degrees should be 65 and above for the rice and both for the stew. Yeah.
And the grades, because you just told me the kids I was just meeting, they were first, you called them
So
one,
we usually start with the PP1, the lower grade.
PP1 first.
PP1 first, then PP2, then the upper grade, from grade 1 to JSS9.
All of them are here.
Yeah, they are here.
Wow. How long does that take to feed them?
Around 30 minutes to 40 minutes
30 minutes.
for the ECB.
Oh, each of it.
Minutes,
Uh-huh.
and then for the upper grade from 12:30 to 1:30. Yeah.
Oh my gracious.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We usually have a coordination of the teachers. They help in queue management, and the class teacher also help in queue management for the lower grade.
Oh, excellent. Talk loud now, Vita.
Oh, hi, my name is Rita. I am Senior Associate Public Affairs.
You're what?
Senior Associate Public Affairs.
Senior Associate
Public Affairs.
Public Affairs.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes. So we work with partners and stakeholders and ensure that they understand our program. That's technically what I do.
All right.
Yes.
And so you work with the whole county or just this?
So my particular role, and which I don't think it should be recorded, is because I deal with technical advisory, which is advising external governments, which currently we're in Zambia and we're heading into Ethiopia. So that's more so what my work entails.
Ah, okay.
But today I have joined my team, that is external relations in facilitating your visit.
Okay, so now your team will do what? I can talk to them?
Yes, you can.
When can I do that?
They'll be coming. There's one more person who's joining.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can be able to ask all the questions.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we're going to meet somewhere and talk, or what?
Yeah.
We will meet somewhere. Where will we talk at?
Yes, after this, we're going to go back to the office.
Oh,
yes.
so I'll meet you at the office.
Yes.
And
yes.
that's when we'll talk.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Yes.
So I've seen the filming yesterday. Yes. I filmed all. I can't film the kids.
Yeah.
So I saw the feeding and I did the feeding.
Yeah.
So I don't really need to see. That was just heartwarming to see all those kids sit there and eat that, and I couldn't be involved and couldn't show how 3,000 some kids are eating.
Yes.
So if your team is ready, we can go to the headquarters and sit down and go and talk, because I really would like to learn how.
Are you ready to have the conversation?
Yes.
Or you don't want to engage in the feeding anymore?
No, I don't have to.
Oh, you've already done that?
Yeah.
Okay, let me talk to him.
Okay.
And then I get back to you.
Okay.
Tap to it. Maybe they watch it.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Brian.
Okay, so hello, my name is Brian.
Talk louder.
Louder? Okay. My name is Brian Mwembe, Program Delivery Associate, to help in delivering the program to the students at the different schools around this area. So the program is a feeding program for kids, to eat. So we use a technology that is NFC technology, whereby we register a kid and then we issue them with a watch that has NFC enabled, which we have like an e-wallet for them, so that when the kid comes to eat, we just tap to their watch and the amount gets deducted virtually. So the way the system works is that we are enabling these kids to be responsible early enough by being able to manage their funds. So for this watch, to them, for you this is like a watch, but to them this is their wallet, like their ATM bank. So when their parents top up for them, they come for lunch and they access our meals tapping. So the program basically started back in 2012. The program started back in 2012, whereby we started with 25 kids, and currently we are feeding around 650 kids per day, and BD Primary is one of the schools. So payment is virtually through the payment system called M-Pesa. So the parent is able to top up via M-Pesa and the kids access the meals.
Excellent. So how many kids are you involved in?
Pardon?
How many kids are you total that you manage?
So currently,
right here
in this school, that is the 500. Yeah, this school itself feeding the 500, and the kitchen, Brian will help us know the numbers, is 14.
He told me,
14,000.
14,000
per day at the kitchen. Yeah.
Excellent.
But for the school is 3,500.
Wow, unbelievable. Thank you so much, man.
Okay, my name is Lana, BD Primary School Lead.
You what?
BD Primary School Lead.
Screening.
The school lead.
The school lead.
Okay.
Now, so she's in charge of the tapping process that we do for the kids. I think you'll see the system where we collect the data from the kids, so they can.
She's in charge of that.
She's in charge of
collect the data.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that we can serve the kids, and also we can know how many kids we need to prepare food for tomorrow, and the other day, and the next week, and the next month. So everything is data oriented around here, which we work close.
Yeah.
Close.
Can I get inside?
Yeah, we can do it.
Good morning, ladies.
Introduction.
Yes, please.
Na role. Jina mbili.
I'm Judy Wakono.
Talk louder.
I'm Judy Wakono. I work at BD. I'm a server.
You're what?
A server.
Server. Okay.
My name is Margaret Onjiro. I work in BD as a server.
Your server.
I'm Christine Maboga. I work in BD as a server.
Excellent. Excellent. Do you all have children here? Do you have children here?
Yeah, children.
No. Do you have children? Children here?
You have children here?
Oh no, I don't.
Oh, okay. See. Thank you all.
Welcome.
So you all have already, what time do you feed?
Yeah?
You get ready to feed?
Yeah, we are ready. We are waiting for the kids.
So open up. Can you open up one so I can see some food? Oh, you're not ready to open yet. Are you ready to open?
Lunch starts at noon.
Oh, so they have time?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh, no. That's all right. Yeah, no problem.
But I think you'll see some of this 40 kilograms of food.
40 kilograms of food.
Yeah, and also it has 2 layers that is insulated. It can act like a hot pot. So when we store our food inside here, it can stay warm for up to 4 hours.
4 hours?
Yeah.
Oh my gracious.
Yeah, this is that. And also we have,
so you have 2 sizes.
Yeah, we have this one is the 40 kg drum. We have the 20 kg drums and the 10 kg drums, depending on the size and the portion. That's a 40 kg, just a different surface.
But that's 40?
Yeah, that's 40.
20 and 10?
And 10.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 kg. Yes.
That's the school over there.
This is the school. Maybe I can show you where we start the kids. Yes.
14,000.
Yeah.
But right next door is 3,000.
3,500.
Wow.
Yeah. Every day from Monday to Friday consistently. They don't miss a meal.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what we do. And then the price has been standardized. So
fresh produce store. See?
Yeah, the fresh produce store. This is where we have now the food items.
Yes.
Yeah, the bananas, the onions, the tomatoes, the cooking oil, the salt, the spices, the carrots. So, as you've noticed, chemicals on one room,
yes,
food on another room, so that they don't mix and they don't contaminate. Also, we have stickers to show the date received and the expiry date, so that we know what is fresh and what is not.
Yeah. Let me get carrots.
Also incorporate spices into our food, like turmeric powder, coconut powder, coriander, so that the meal is not monotonous.
Yes.
At least they have a taste.
And it's the salt.
And the salt.
And this is the waste.
Yeah, this is the waste that you need.
No,
to
not
collect.
waste. This is the fresh
cabbages.
Cabbages,
that you need to prepare.
Got you.
For tomorrow. Yes. You need more? I can show you. We segregate our cereals and our rice because we need a.
Okay, let's go.
We need a bigger store for them.
Yeah.
Let's try some out.
Let me get, okay, let's do that first.
So this is where we stack our rice.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot, and some of the cereals back then.
Wow.
So if you've noticed, for the rice, we make sure there's space in between. Space in between. Because rice and heat can cause moldy particles in the rice. So this
is just a container.
Yeah, this is just a container.
All right.
We just calibrated it to look like a store. The windows are there, the lighting, everything is here. Yeah. So this is how we stack our rice. In terms of 7, which is easier to track. So maybe I know the bottom line has 7 bags. So if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I know this has 77 bags. That's it. That's easy. Then we stack them up to a level of 18 bags so they don't crumble. They maintain that stability, and also we can able to track them without counting one by one by one.
Yeah.
We can just count the stack, which makes work easier.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. And then I think I'm done.
No, let's talk.
You want to finish my stuff? Yeah, okay. So these are my staff. Maybe they can introduce themselves.
Good morning.
You can start here.
Talk louder because I can't hear, and slow.
I'm Francis.
Louder.
I'm Francis.
Your two names and your role.
Yeah.
I'm Francis Karaoke.
And what do you do?
What do you do?
Cleaner.
Oh, he's a cleaner.
Yeah.
Cleaner. Okay, that's important.
Yeah. And what's your name?
I am Omar Sidi. I'm loader.
Loader.
Yeah, he's a
Okay.
loader. He does the
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm Lucy Mumbua. I'm a cook.
All right.
I'm Susan Wabrai. I'm a cook.
All right.
Alex Mwangi, I'm a loader.
Loader.
Helen Wanyoni. I'm a cleaner.
A what?
Cleaner.
Okay.
Elizabeth Silla. I'm a cook.
All right, Elizabeth.
Yeah. So this is my day shift staff.
Okay, so why are they? If you
Now they are doing the prep, the preparations.
and then it goes into the.
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah. In preparation for the night shift. So they are doing the prep for the night shift team, and then the night shift team will come and cook. Yeah,
Good.
especially the lentils. Yes.
Of the cleaner.
This is the pot washing areas. This is where we wash our food containers. These are our food containers. They can carry up to 40 kgs of food.
Talk louder.
40 kgs of food, and also it
40
has 40 kgs. 40.
43.
Yeah. So we segregate our. Then again we separate our cereals according to color. So you have the green grams. Those are the lentils, which are in the green gunny bags. We have the cowpeas in the white.
And then you cut this off.
Yeah, that's okay.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, so different gunny bags colors for different lentils. So green grams, that's green. The pink one, that's the normal beans, the red beans. Then we have cowpeas.
Okay.
And then we have the yellow beans.
Yellow beans.
Yellow beans. And also we have stickers that shows the lentils in place, the batch number, and the date of receiving and expiry dates, so that we can make sure we use for first in, first out. Yeah, thank you so much. Also we have pest line control. We have bait traps here for any pest like mice, rats.
Yes.
So
wait a minute, let me get it. Wait.
Yeah, okay. Pest control is very important.
Yeah.
So we can avoid any wastage from the pests. Also another thing, for the insects we also have.
You got to tell me the. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Pest control is very important. Got it? So this is the platform scale. This is where you can weigh yourself. For example, myself, I am 76.5, 76 kgs.
I'm right at 76, right?
Yeah, that's okay. Your BMI, then you're taller than me, so you're good.
What is my weight?
109 kgs.
kg.
Yeah. So this is where the reason we have this platform scale at the entry level of the kitchen is for traceability and visibility. So everything that enters the kitchen is weighed and recorded, and everything that leaves the kitchen is also weighed and recorded. So we can have that traceability and visibility. Then if you notice, the weighing scale and the stores are near. So if somebody can take the cereals from the store, it's easier to come and weigh it right here instead of going at the back of the kitchen.
Yeah.
So for efficiency and for safety of the staff, that's why we have this specifically here. Yeah.
The wind, yeah.
Oh, okay. So the reason we have the platform scale at the entry level of the kitchen is to make sure every good and cereals that enter the kitchen are weighed and recorded. And everything that comes out of the kitchen, that's the cooked food, is also weighed and recorded, so that we can know the amount of food that has gone to the 20 schools across East Plain Road. Yes. Another thing maybe we need to learn.
Sure.
I think we're good, unless there's any other question. Or this stores. So we have the dry store. right here. This is where we keep all our chemicals, our soaps that you use, maybe our PPEs, our masks, our hairnet, our washing items. We segregate them here.
Everything is so clean and stuff.
Yeah, everything is clean, everything is organized, everything is labeled, so for easy tracking.
Excellent.
Yes, and we have this other store. This is where we keep our strainers and our food containers. It's a bit empty because they already done delivery to the schools.
Yes.
So this is the remaining part of it. Also, we've done the cladding of this so they cannot chip the wall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I got
so
you.
it's better. You can't chip the wall. So it
Excellent.
maintains the store.
And the country did this for you. The city, the county did this.
Government did this for us.
Oh,
they
wow.
gave us the whole structure and everything. They did all the branding and all the interaction with the parents and the kids. They introduced them to the system. Our work is just to deliver the food to the kids.
So the students next door, the school next door, how many students are there?
There we serve up to 3,500 kids.
How many?
3,000.
3,000 students?
Yeah, from one school.
One school?
Yeah. Across 20 schools we serve 14,000. Industrial circuit. So
Shortcuts?
Yeah.
Circuit breakers?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So this is what we use. You see, it has a brush-like structure. This is what we use to wash and to peel our carrots.
The carrots?
Yeah, the carrots. So, for example, if I put our carrots inside here, they peel, wash them, then we take them from this other side. So this one is what we use to peel and wash our carrots, because on a daily we can use up to 100 kgs of carrots, and doing that manually can take a lot of time.
Yes.
So we prefer the machines, which makes life easier.
Excellent.
So we have this is a vegetable and a carrot cutter. It cuts carrots.
Cuts the carrots.
Yeah,
Okay.
into smaller pieces.
Right.
Because we have kids as young as 4 years consuming
Okay.
our food, and we don't want to
Eat large piece, choke on a carrot.
We don't want any choking
Excellent.
hazards. So this is what we use. We have two blades. We have the first one here that cuts them first. Then we have the second one here that
To make it
cuts them
smaller.
Smaller.
Okay.
Then we have a guardrail
Uh-huh.
so that you don't cause any accident. No cutting of fingers and hands. So
Okay.
everything is safe for the staff. Then we have the onion and the tomato chopper. These they chop the tomatoes and the onions.
And the onion, in the one?
Into rings, which is easier to fry, which makes the food extra sweet for the kids. So we have 3 machines that makes our work very easy.
Yeah.
So, and also in terms of safety, we have this cladding material here. It's made out of fiber. It's heat resistant. So the cooks are cooking, they can't get
Burnt.
and all
Open up one of those and see.
So we are done cooking. You can also feel the heat. You can feel the heat because we are only.
Just finished cooking.
Yeah. So now we.
What time do you normally cook?
We have both day shift and night shift. For the lentils, because it takes 6 hours to cook, we start at 11 p.m. up to 6 in the morning, where we decant the food. That decanting is taking the food from the vessel to the food containers so they can be transported to schools, so the kids can eat. So that's night shift. They cook the lentils. Then the day shift, they come in at 6 in the morning, and now we prepare the rice for 2 hours, and then we decant and take one to school, all at the same time.
6 hours for the
6
lentils.
hours for the lentil, 2 hours
For the rice. I got you.
So night shift, they'll do the lentils and the cereals, and then the day shift.
This is all done with the briquettes.
Yeah, all done with the briquettes. You can take your phone, maybe. Okay.
Let me call you back sometime.
And that's a brief representation of the kitchen. Unless we have any questions, we have hand washing stations in close proximity.
Okay.
In case our cooks want to wash their hands. We also have an LPG gas.
Now what's that?
We use it for cooking our fried onions and tomatoes.
That takes long. I got you.
Yeah. So we use LPG gas because it has zero soot. and zero smoke, zero ash. So we make sure whatever is fried has that rich taste. Yeah,
Gotcha.
instead of having that smoky taste, we want that rich taste of oil, onions, and the spices and the salt, so that you can provide hot, nutritious meals that is safe for the kids.
Excellent.
Yes, thank you so much. Also, we have our washing area that we segregate. This side, from here up to that side, that's for utensils, and this here up to the other side, this one is for washing of veggies. So that is to avoid any cross-contamination from the plastics and the glasses of the utensils to the food that you use to wash.
Utensils and veggies.
Yes, utensils and veggies, all
Gotcha.
segregated. And here we have our stainless steel tables.
Yes.
Make sure they are stainless steel because they are easy to wash and sanitize. They don't rust, and also they don't carry any microorganisms after we wash and clean them.
Excellent.
So it's safe. It's just safe for everybody. Yeah. Chimneys, everything, so that you don't have smoke inside the kitchen. Everything is sorted. Yeah.
These are the chimneys that take the smoke from the. All right.
Yeah, from outside. Maybe you can check. Maybe one of the season stop. This is where we have our lentils and our cereals that we cook. One of my cooks.
Oh.
Yeah, she's the one who prepares the meals.
All
We have
right.
12 ovens. So we have 12 cooks.
12?
Yeah.
Okay.
12 cooks, and also we have 6 loaders that do the delivery from the schools, and also we have 3 cleaners that do the cleaning of the kitchens.
Excellent.
So in total we have 21 staff. So
How- 21.
21 staff producing 14,000 meals.
20,000
Yeah, plates of
per
food
day.
Per day. Daily,
Wow.
consistently from Monday to Friday.
And Jackie cooks all of that.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
Welcome.
Thank you, Jackie.
Step
Yes.
on the football. Yes. So welcome to BD Kitchen. This is an accelerator kitchen where we serve 14,000 meals, like I've said.
40,000.
14.
Oh, 14,000.
14,000 every
All
day
right.
from Monday to Friday,
Okay.
consistently across 20 schools
All right.
within east of Nairobi. So we have a partnership with the government, the county government of Nairobi. They are the ones who have built this structure
Okay.
and given them to us, food for education, because we have the systems and the know-how on how to operate the system, the kitchen, and to produce nutritious meals to the kids across east of Nairobi. So I'll take you through.
Tell me, so how these are briquettes?
Yeah, briquettes. Maybe I can get you
Yes, please.
sample. So this is the briquette.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the.
Go ahead.
So this is the briquette. This is the energy that you use to cook. So it's basically compressed sawdust and compressed bagasse. That's the waste from the sugar cane.
Oh, from the sugar cane.
Yeah. So it's green energy.
All right.
It's green energy. It's cheap.
Uh-huh.
It's cheap.
Oh, wow. It
Yeah.
is like
It burns to up to 6 hours, non-stop.
for 6 hours.
6 hours straight, non-stop. So that's what we use to cook. That's what we
Now, what is it made of? Sugar, the waste from the sugar cane.
Yeah, the waste from the sugar cane and sawdust.
And sawdust.
Yeah,
Okay.
sawdust. Yeah, sawdust. So we use them inside our vessels where we cook rice and the lentils.
Okay.
So-
The rice is on this side.
Yeah, on this other side.
So all of those cook. Are you cooking rice on? How many of those?
Those are 6 vessels.
6 restaurants. 6.
Yeah, 6, and then 6 the other side for stew.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the vegetables.
The reason we cook stew on this side is because we need the space.
Gotcha.
Stirring.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
rice you don't need that much space.
Yeah.
So this is what we use. For one vessel of rice, we use 25 kgs.
5.
Yeah, 25 kgs.
25.
25. 25.
2.5.
2.5 per vessel. And then for the lentils, which take longer to cook, we use 32 kg.
32 of these.
So
That's
one like this, it's 1 kg. So
Uh-huh.
you need 32 of this for 6 hours. And it burns, it cooks, and food arrives at school when it's still warm.
All right.
Up to 80 degrees Celsius.
Oh.
So that's what we use. I can also show you the machines.
Yes.
Probably we can start with here. This is a very important item.
Right.
This is the sample fridge. A sample fridge. This is where we put or store our food samples. We collect our food samples
For every day.
Every day, every vessel.
Okay.
So in case there's a food safety incident,
Mm-hmm.
maybe a kid has a stomach ache, we can be able to track and see if it's our fault or maybe it's something external. So this helps a lot.
Excellent.
We make sure in a way that we make sure the food is safe every day for the kids, and we have traceability in terms of any foodborne illnesses or any food safety.
Excellent.
So that's it. I wanted to show you something that we use that is very effective and efficient, and that's our machines.
All right.
These are our machines right here. We have the vegetable washers. Also we have industrial sockets to avoid any electrocution for the staff.
Oh, those.
Okay. Sasa. So if you go to your
Henry.
My name is Brian.
Brian, that film is right. So, why don't we say who you are and what you do?
Okay, my name is Brian. I'm the kitchen manager of this food production center, and I'm the one who will be taking you the tour and also showing you the tapping and the serving process.
Excellent.
So yes, sir, you're welcome.
Okay.
Yeah. So start by washing our hands.
Okay.
Apaka hapo hivi. Ngoja kwanza huyu ashuke. Si ndio madama?
Do we get out?
Yeah, we can get out. Tuko kwa gate ndio tunaingia CBD. Ya kitchen. Okay, sawa. Enda street. Mani ya kuingia kwa kweli? Ama ni kwake. Mandi kawa ni hapo. Kuna watu kuingia. Okay, kuja. Yeah.
We weren't supposed to go there?
Yeah, I think we need to back up.
Yeah.
Our next location is very quite time sensitive, so we need to get time sensitive.
Yeah.
We need to get
time
going.
sensitive.
Yes.
Mm.
Otherwise
So we have
will-
lunch.
Yes,
Yeah.
with the kids.
But you
They
can-
will miss the window.
And it just saves a lot of time because we're just learning from what you all are doing. Have to go out and do anything else. Okay.
Yes, we actually love what we do, and we are quite proactive.
So next thing you know, you'll be in Liberia.
He will use for safe. Yeah.
And we get those 10,000 bags from, let's say, 10 farmers, based on the contracts that they have with them. Yes.
How do they handle the quality and I understand the quantity, but the quality of the product, because with the testing and everything that you all do, those 10, 15 small farmers have to maintain that quality.
Yes, they do.
How is that done? That's the responsibility of the aggregator.
Yes. So the aggregator has a full list of what we require, and it's based on their LPO. So those are the requirements that we put down in the LPO that we issue them. That this is what we require in terms of rice, this is what we require in terms of beans, and everything else. It's quite clear what we are buying from them, and there is no confusion.
So they could have, that aggregator could have farmers out there growing stuff that doesn't meet your quality. That means that, and they would have to buy it.
Yes.
Or do they buy it before they test it?
So the aggregator is actually somebody who has been in that line of business, and they have other customers. So not particularly food for education. So if something does not meet our standards,
he can sell it somewhere.
He can sell to somebody else.
Gotcha.
Yes. So once we issue them with the LPOs now, we give them a delivery schedule that they will be bringing to the warehouse, and now the process follows in terms of quality checks. Once they bring, we have the physical, they check pest and everything else, and then if everything is okay, it's accepted at the warehouse and goes through the full chain, and we're able now within a very short period of time. We do prompt payments upon delivery. So
do what?
Prompt payments.
Okay.
Yes. So once a delivery is done, within a week or two, we are able now to pay for that delivery, and that procurement process starts all over again.
Tell me about the procurement of the kitchen equipment. Because you have to, what type of research are you doing to determine, I understand the process you're going from using the, now steam and using the bricks so how did you all get to that point?
Yes, so we have a department by the name of production and planning. So when we are starting off a kitchen, we get a full list of setup items. So these are the items that we require to have in place, installed and bought in advance before we are going to start. So once we get that full list, same process applies. We have a full list of pre-qualified suppliers that we work for those items. So we will do competitive bidding once more, and based on the quality we want, we will give the LPOs. And during now construction of the kitchen, the contractor will ensure that the items are fitted in that kitchen, and within the scope of their work, let's say it's a month or two, once the handover is being done, everything is tested, it's working okay, and we are ready, and then now we launch our kitchen. But still follows the same process in terms of competitive bidding.
All right, so just looking at the kind of equipment I saw at the GRRO thing, and what they're showing up, a lot of it has to be custom made, right?
Yes.
So you're saying these are the specifications we want you to make this take?
Yes. So we have our local department. So we have the department of production and planning and maintenance. So they work hand in hand and let us know before how long will this take, what do you require. So once you get that full list, the bill of quantities, everything else. So once you get your full list, we are now able to approach the pre-qualified suppliers for them to ensure that we are able to meet those deadlines for us to launch a kitchen.
If the picture goes off, you hit the...
Yes, I have been,
okay.
yeah. Don't worry, I'm on top of things.
This is very helpful.
Yes.
I'm proud of what you all are doing. I mean, I'm learning so much. This is really something.
Yes.
I just wouldn't anticipate that you would be that thorough. All departments would be that thorough in terms of self-sustainability and the ability to the ecosystem, turning stuff back into the ecosystem. Really interesting. I like all of that. You know, that's basically what we had
for the warehouse, and so that's the first process of food safety where we look at. So as we do our sourcing, we source from already pre-qualified suppliers that we have.
You source for what?
We source for the items, so we either have food items or non-food items. So those are the two categories that we have. So for the food items,
and non-food.
yes. So for the food items, we have the grains that we've seen, the rice, cooking oil, salt. Non-food, we have the QA, non-QA. So these are the detergents, the face masks, the hairnets, and the likes. And so we have a pool of pre-qualified.
How about equipment for the kitchens?
Yes. Also there are non-food. Yes. So we have a pool of pre-qualified suppliers. So we have around 600 pre-qualified suppliers.
600
yes.
qualified suppliers.
Yes, that we work with. And now the first stage of our procurement process is usually demand planning. So demand planning. So we plan for the demand.
Okay.
Yes. So we plan for what we need in advance. So for instance, you had kids say we have bought enough green grams to last us for a full year. So depends on the seasonality of some of these items. So once we do the demand planning, we're able now to see and tell how far ahead we need to procure. So currently we've got, for the whole of 2026, we are covered when it comes to cereals and the rice for the food items. For the non-food items, this we buy termly. So per school term, we buy for what they require for that particular term. So as we speak now, we are currently working for the last term. So that's from September all the way to December. And we shall have that stock.
School term?
Yes. How that process actually now works is once we've done demand planning, we go to the next process where we do competitive bidding. So we send out RFQ requests, we request for quotations from the suppliers, and the most competitive has the best quality, competitive in terms of price, conforms with our delivery schedules. So those are the suppliers that we now give our...
How large are these aggregators in Nairobi?
They are quite large, I would say. So for the aggregators, we have,
Are they international?
No,
they are locally
yes.
sourced.
Okay. Yes. So we have, apart from rice that we get importers, everything else we source locally.
Help me understand that process of how that aggregator works with the local farmers.
Yes. So an aggregator, what they usually do is we have the demand, but the local farmer does not have enough quantities to meet our demand. So what we usually do is now we have the aggregator. We do not usually go for 1+1. That's one person from the local farmer. So we don't have many middlemen between because that basically brings up the prices. Yeah. So only 1+1, and they are able now to get contracts with the farmers who are able to farm for them. They are able to ensure that there is traceability.
So they give them a contract?
Yes, they have contracts now with the local farmers.
So how does that work? How good does that work?
Works quite well.
So they know they are the buyer.
They are the buyer.
And so they say, we need green beans, we need pinto beans,
yes.
we need the M
yes.
Beans, the pinto, and black-eyed peas. So that, and you need this quality, the quantity,
yes.
And so they have a contract, that farmer, to grow that product. Now, do they grow multiple products?
So it actually depends on the area that farmer is in. So for instance, currently...
these black farmers?
Yes.
How large are they?
No, they're actually small-scale farmers. They are not large-scale farmers. So it's the work of the aggregator to now go and aggregate. So they will collect from farmer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 until they are able to meet their quantities. But they are able now to, based on the demand that we have, we shall give them a blanket LPO. So for instance, I need 10,000 bags of green grams. So they are able now to collect.
We'll give you a new one.
No. I just want to show. So okay. Tell me about the overs. Where do you
So some accounts get deactivated. Say a student loses a watch, then they get a new one. Say a student loses a watch, and they get a new one. This one becomes invalid.
They get an award?
A new watch.
New watch?
Yes,
Why?
if they lose one.
If they lose one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So this becomes invalid. So we collect them, those that don't have owners or are. Yes. So this is it. Yeah.
Our suppliers, the aggregators, and these aggregators may bring the grains which have high levels of moisture, but because of maybe deficient knowledge, you have now to sensitize them. So I believe that our collaboration and maybe us visiting North Carolina can help us in learning. Yeah, it's a mutual.
Yeah,
I know it's
you bring so much
Yeah.
that they are not looking at because they don't do that kind of research and they're not thinking about food the way you are thinking about food in terms of healthy food.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see that happen. Just see if we make that happen.
Thank you, sir. Preventive measures, so that you can prevent some of the gaps from reoccurring again.
True.
Then also long-term corrective actions that can sustain the whole program for a long time. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's basically what happens here, and you're welcome to.
I'm impressed. Very impressed. I'm in North Carolina. And North Carolina is a rural state. And we're having a convening, a forum for not just Go Global, for all of it, because food is medicine, and we are focused on food as medicine. And a part of that is that North Carolina has about 17 universities. And 2 of them are called land grant. They're the oldest, but they research. And so Dole Pineapple, the owner of Dole Pineapple came to North Carolina and he built a research lab for all the universities to have research there. So even though the universities have their own research, he built this great big campus where all of them share information. So one of the black colleges called A&T.
We are able to, because in production and post-production are informed by a testing plan. We have a testing plan that runs in cycles. So we do testing intermittently. So for instance, a day like this, there are someone in the field. So we collect samples for 2 kitchens and corresponding schools. For instance, kitchen A serves school XYZ. So we'll go to kitchen A and those corresponding schools that are being served by that particular.
So some of your schools serve other schools?
Pardon?
Some of your schools that you supply serve other schools?
Not really. Some, the central kitchen serve schools. The central kitchen serves schools in a particular radius. So the capacity of central kitchens is between 10,000 to 60,000. So with that, there's a kitchen like Roysambu serve like around 14 schools. So we go to 3 schools, then in the next cycle, we go to other 3 schools. To see
a sample of
to see how they are maintaining hygiene practices there. So with that, we're also in the process of implementing a system. There's a system called ISO 17025. It's a system in the lab.
You see how quick you said that? This is called what?
Sorry. The system is called ISO 17025. 17025.
Okay.
ISO. So it is a system for the general competence for testing laboratories. So it's
for the laboratory itself?
Yes, for all laboratories in the world. So we're implementing that system so that we can offer these services to the community also, because the community, we need to assess the consumption and food safety practices for the community. So after that, our turnaround time is in October. So by October currently we are done with around 5 stages. We are remaining with only 3 stages. So after doing those 3 stages, we'll be ready for assistance.
Be certified.
Pardon? Yeah, will be certified. It's called certificate or accreditation. So we'll be ready for certification by Kenya Qualification Service. So international. It's international. Yeah. So that's the current development we are doing here. So this section we only have 2 sections. You can just come with. We have only 2 sections here. This is the section for testing of physical and chemical tests. So the toxins are chemical tests. This is where we do. Toxins, we do them the other side. Mycotoxins, yes. So that side is dark because light affects testing for toxins. So this side we are testing for majorly water and also moisture tests. So there's an equipment for water testing is a spectrophotometer for testing water. Then the other side is just a moisture analyzer just to assess.
Why do you have the shower?
The shower is for emergency purposes.
For emergency? Okay.
Yes, unless you have splash of acids and such.
They can just come here and get it done.
Yeah. So this other side. This side is now the side of microbiology. So for microbiology, our scope currently is at 11 microorganisms. So we are testing for 11 microorganisms here. This is a section for preparation of reagents and consumables. When you are preparing reagents and consumables, they need to be free from other opportunistic microorganisms. So we prepare the reagents this side and do analysis on this side. So this is the side for analysis where we analyze our samples. Then this other side is for incubation. So we incubate, microorganisms are incubated at different temperatures. So these are CO2 incubators for incubation of the samples once they have analyzed the samples in that section. So that's basically what we do here. So after all this, we have a test report. So a test report that has the results. Test report. Yes, or certificate of analysis. So with that certificate, we're able to give the Food Safety Associate those results, and they disseminate those results to the kitchen managers and implement immediate corrective actions. So for long-term corrective actions and preventive measures, we have monthly food safety and quality meetings whereby it's a conclave. We come together and
that's what I normally do. Is go ahead.
Okay. So my name is Daniel Makwata, lab associate here. So welcome to the lab. This is where we do different quality checks. This lab is at the center of quality assurance, being the backbone of food safety and quality. Food safety and quality department. So here, basically, this lab helps us in verifying systems. We have implemented a system in the largest kitchen in Africa, that's Bigger Kitchen, and we're in the process of also implementing another system there, that is ISO 22000.
It's what?
ISO 22000. It's a system in food safety and food safety management. Yeah, it's a food safety management system. So with that, we also, with the scalability and,
Is that part of what you all do with the lab, but also do food safety training?
Yes. So right now with the testing, we have 3 stages of testing. That's the first stage here at the warehouse. That's the stage for testing for the grains. That's the pre-production testing.
What do you call it? For the what? Grains?
Grains, yes. The rice, the beans you've seen at the warehouse there. So we test for those grains. With those grains, we do toxins testing. Toxins, mainly you've heard of aflatoxin. Have you heard of it?
What's that?
Is a toxin that is very, very lethal and causes...
In grains?
Yes, in grains.
Oh.
Yeah.
In all grains or what?
Yes. But there are other grains that the grains we use here in this program are less susceptible. Yes.
But you test for that toxin?
Yes, we test for...
Is that before you What part, when do you do the testing? On the field, I mean at the aggregator? Or?
We do the testing during pre-qualification of a supplier and when a consignment comes. For instance, when there's a truck coming, we do testing intermittent.
Product.
Yes. Yeah, so with that, we do mycotoxins testing with moisture because moisture informs the presence of toxins in grains. High moisture will have probably high levels of toxins because toxins are fungal.
Okay.
Yeah, so we do test for moisture and toxins. That's the pre-production bit of it. So in production and post-production is basically at the kitchen and at the last mile, the schools. So at the kitchen level, we test for different samples, including water, the ingredients, the personnel hand swabs. Though the personnel, they get biannually the certificate, the food handler certificate from the public.
They are employed by?
Yes, they are employed by food education. Yes. So, but we continuously monitor their hygiene practices. They need to maintain hygiene practices on a daily basis. So we collect swabs for the personnel and also swabs for food contact surfaces. That's the decanting buckets, the delivery containers, the cooking vessels, etc. Yes, there's also zone 2. So zone 2 are zones that are not directly in contact with food. So such as a truck. So we also collect swabs for the truck to see if they are washing the truck and they're maintaining good sanitization practices. Yeah. So after that we have now the last mile, the schools. So the schools, we collect also different samples including food itself. We follow food from the kitchen to the last mile, that's the school. So we collect samples for food, for water, for kids.
That's separate than the samples that like the GRRO kitchen collects when they're sending it out. They collect samples.
Yeah.
But you collect samples at the last mile.
Yeah, independent.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So we go to the schools and collect samples. That's the food, water, the swabs for the hand swabs for the servers, and the serving spoon swabs also, and also the swabs for thermometer to see if any food contact surfaces are meeting good hygiene practices. Yeah. So after that,
how large is your staff? How large is your staff here?
We have right now we are 4, but we are adding 2 more. Yeah. So with that.
Yeah. Did we get one of these coats?
Sorry?
Did we get one of these coats? Get that button. Push the button.
So this is dispatch to Kakamega kitchen.
All right. And what's that? What's
this is a vegetable cutter.
Want to go? What does that mean?
A vegetable cutter. It's used to cut.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, I saw that at the kitchen.
Yes.
For the cabbage.
Yes, cabbage, carrots, potatoes.
Oh, okay.
You want to move closer? It's a bit far.
Huh?
You can move a bit closer so you can. Yeah.
Nimekuwa tech team. This is so weird.
Oh, the blue are the containers that we use for the cooked food. This is what we use for the kitchen, from the kitchen.
How's that different than serving?
No, they're not different from serving.
So they just happen to be blue?
Yeah. So the blue is like aligning. But within time it just comes off.
Oh, it comes off.
Yeah. Thank you. Here we are receiving. This is receiving, so we are receiving green grass.
Oh, these blue have them.
So here we are receiving. So this is we are receiving green grams. So this has already gone through the physical check and the lab check. Yeah. So in this warehouse, we store the rice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is where we store our rice. Do you remember when we were on that side, I said that the cereals are the only cereals we buy locally, but for rice is the only product that we import from India. So this is grade 1 biryani rice. So this is imported from India. So what we do is we work with manufacturers in India and also aggregators. So what we do is that we share the quantities that we need at the beginning of the term, at the beginning of the
Share the quantity? Share with who?
Share with our suppliers, our rice suppliers.
Oh, so you buy them and then resell them to your suppliers? Are you making money off it?
No. What we do is for the aggregators, or for the aggregators and the manufacturers of rice, we share the quantities and we share an LPO to them. We can share an LPO of maybe 60,000, and now they will import the rice for us, and then we will pick it from
them.
Yes.
I got you. They're buying it through India, but for you.
Yes.
So no one else can use it?
Yes. No, they can if they want. It's not specifically for food education. They can resell to other people if they want.
But you have an amount that they have to buy that you need.
So with that, we've cut out any brokers in. So we're buying directly from manufacturers and aggregators. Right. So also in this warehouse we store kitchen consumables. We have furniture, we have cooking oil, salt, the scales that we use on the kitchen level. So also this serves as a central warehouse that everyone gets to receive rice from us, except our kitchen in Mombasa. Because the rice comes, we pick the rice from Mombasa to Nairobi, but since we have kitchens in Mombasa, they're delivered directly. They keep their own rice. So all other kitchens, all other counties
come here and then shipped out.
Yes, and then shipped out. Yeah. So this is the 4th warehouse. You know, the 5th warehouse is the admin office and the lab, where the lab is.
Wow. What's the white?
The white is there. So we have sometimes. So for the green grams, right now it's in season in Kenya.
It's not in season.
It's in season.
It is in.
So for the green grams, sometimes you find it's in Kenya. It's in season maybe once a year.
Say that again now.
Sometimes you find green grams in Kenya is in season for just once a year, like maybe 2 months. So because we don't want it to miss from our menu, we buy in bulk. Like right now, if we can look at the warehouse, we have a lot of green grams. So we've purchased in bulk. But because we also want to preserve the quality, for like right now we've bought till the end of the year. And because we want to preserve the quality, we have packaged them into special kind of bags that are called hermetic bags. So the hermetic bag has an inner lining inside, a clear inner lining that preserves the quality of green grams for almost even 2 years.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
So even if we store this product for long, it won't be pest infested and the moisture content will not change.
But hermetic bags keep that from happening.
Yes, it preserves the quality for almost 2 years.
Wow.
So that's where we've
so these are hermetic bags, all the whites.
Yes.
These are ones you're saving that you collected.
Yes, we're saving to use till the end of the year.
Gotcha.
Yes.
And these? Which are in hermetic?
No. The other ones are in normal bags because we're just storing them for a few months.
Yeah.
Yes.
And green peas are the only ones that right now that only have a seasonal.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
All other cereals are seasonal
Continuously.
throughout the year.
Uh-huh.
Yes. So at the far end, let me show you the different
Okay.
products that we have. So this is cowpeas.
Mm-hmm.
So this is sourced from eastern Kenya or Meru County. And
Can you hold one of them? And pinto.
Yes, this is the pinto bean.
Mm-hmm.
So we source this from northern Kenya. And so this is the western dengu. We call it, some people can call it the golden green grams.
Uh-huh.
So this is sourced from Busia. Busia is western Kenya. And so you can see the difference. This is the uncleaned product and this is the clean product.
Oh.
Yeah. And then lastly we have,
that's the pinto. Oh, okay.
yes, this is the pinto.
And these are the green beans.
Grams, yes. And then lastly we have the yellow beans. This is
Okay.
sourced also from northern of
Like
Kenya.
black eyed peas. We call it black.
Black peas.
No, because of the eye there. In America, because of the little eye there, they call it black eyed peas. Black black eyed peas.
Oh, right.
And you call them
the yellow beans.
Yellow beans.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Because they are
Yellow. But they got a black eye.
Yeah.
We call them black eye.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah. So all this is cleaned and ready to be dispatched to our kitchens. So this warehouse serves as a central warehouse for all our kitchens in all 15 counties.
All 15 counties.
All 15 counties get their food from here. Yes. Yeah.
5 warehouses.
Yes.
See that?
Yes.
So
you've seen 3.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 more tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah.
So there are 3 here.
Yeah. This one. Yeah, this.
No.
Yeah.
You said 5. No, you said 3. You said 3. There are 3 here. But there are 2 more.
Yeah, here. At the
Oh, crosses. Okay.
The same
Okay.
location.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
So you can take a.
Oh, now I can get wasting when you buy it. So you're looking for rodents and everything else.
Yes, we're looking for everything. We're looking for the pests, the weevils.
So
the
before
rodents.
you bring them in here, these have been checked.
Yes, these have been checked.
Okay.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah. So we'll now proceed to our production site.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, go. No, go. You go. We're coming back here. We're coming.
Yeah.
Can we look? Oh, can we start in there? Then come here. Don't you have to do that first?
Sorry?
Don't you have to do what there first?
Yeah. I'll explain.
Okay, go ahead.
Yep. So this is our sorting machine. This is our 5-ton sorting machine.
5-ton.
5-ton
sorting machine.
Yes. So it sorts 500 of 90 kgs, 500 bags of this in a day.
500 of these bags.
Yes.
A
In
day.
a day. Yes. That is for 8 hours. So the machine has various parts. So it has a distoner. So a distoner rejects all stones that are in that product. We have an air magnet. So an air magnet rejects all metallic objects that are in that product. We also have a gravity separator. So a gravity separator rejects all bad grades. maybe they are shriveled, they are shrinked, all bad product, all bad grains. And then we have the polisher. So the
That would be the size.
Yes.
Based on size and stuff.
Yes. And we have the polisher. So the polisher cleans the product, so it removes the dust. So it's free from dust. So that's why we have different parts of the machine. And then lastly, we have a bagging area where we just bag the products.
All of the different processing.
Yes. So all the different parts have different processes. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. So after the sorting is complete, we rebag them from 90. 90 is what we receive. 90 kg is what we receive from the supplier, but as we rebag them into 50 kgs. So when we check, when we see the other, we can go to the other side and see. So this is how we color code them.
Oh, wow.
Since we have 5 different products, we color code the sacks for easy identification here at the warehouse and also at the kitchen level. So we have like the white ones are cowpeas, we have the green ones for green grams, and there's some for yellow sacks, that is for yellow beans. Yes.
And what's the?
Sorry, this is beans.
Beans.
Yes.
What kind of beans?
So this.
The kidney beans.
The pinto beans.
Pinto beans. Okay. That's the M thing, though.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the M thing.
Yeah.
Here.
In your video, the one you went to look?
That's it.
See green bag? Right here.
Oh, yeah.
Green grams.
Oh, it actually says it. See there? That's why I need you here, Lynn. This is salt, yeah. So what are these? Now that's a warehouse. Wow. Man.
So this is our receiving warehouse. So this is where we receive products from suppliers. So what we do is we work with aggregators. So aggregators buy directly from the farm. So buying directly from the farm, they are able to collect large quantities, and also they are able to collect good quality. So once we issue out LPOs from the procurement team, this is where now they deliver the products. So we have 5 products that we cook. So we have green grams. So we have 2 types of green grams.
What's a green gram?
Yeah, green grams.
That's a pea.
Yes.
Okay.
So we have green grams, western dengu, we have cowpeas, we have pinto beans, and we have yellow beans.
Okay.
So our receiving process has 2 checks, 2 quality checks.
You said 4 or 5?
5.
5.
5,
Okay.
yes.
We didn't have pinto beans.
We do. It's the Muetemania.
What's that?
The pinto beans.
The pinto beans.
What? They're what?
They're beans.
No. What did you say? They're
Muetemania. That's the
local language.
Okay. See?
Yeah. I'll show you how they look like at the other side. So before receiving, we conduct 2 quality checks. We conduct the physical check and the lab check. So for the physical check, we check the grain quality. We need to make sure that it's not rotten, it's fit for consumption. We also check for pests to see if there are any pest infestation. That is the weevils. So once it passes the physical check, it goes now to the lab analysis. So for the lab analysis, they check for aflatoxin B1, and total aflatoxin.
What's that?
So aflatoxin is what would I say?
Is that, what is it called? What are you looking for in a bean? That's a bean?
Yes. So for the bean, we are looking for the moisture content.
Mm-hmm.
The moisture content must be below 13%. And also we are checking for the aflatoxin levels.
Okay.
So the aflatoxin levels, our lab team will expound more on that.
Okay.
So for the aflatoxin levels, they need to be below 10 per billion parts.
That's for all the beans, whatever.
Yes, for all the
anyone that aggregates for you.
Yes.
They have to meet those qualifications.
They have to meet those qualifications.
Okay.
So once the product.
So they do that in the field, or they do that before?
Here.
No. The farmer, the aggregator,
yes,
does that beforehand because he needs to know when you come out to do the testing for it.
Yes. Sure.
That he's made.
Yes.
Okay.
So once it passes both the quality checks, we now receive it here at the warehouse. So all this is has undergone the 2 checks, the physical and the lab check.
Oh, no. I just want to get a picture of all that while you're talking. No, you're right.
This is green grams.
This is what?
Green grams.
I need to get.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is green grams.
Green.
Yes.
Okay. Oh.
Yes.
Okay, wait a minute.
Green. It's green in color, so green grams. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So all this is sourced locally here in Kenya. So for example, this we source in Eastern Kenya, and
so it doesn't matter whether it's Eastern or wherever it's sourced.
Yes.
It still has to meet the qualifications.
Yes, it still has to meet the qualifications.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So all this
Now,
is locally sourced.
is there any difference in the taste of where it's sourced from?
No, there's no difference.
Okay. Because of how you cook it and everything.
Yes, because how we cook it is standard.
Gotcha.
Yes. So from then, so you can see it comes with waste. So these are the chunks, the leaves. So we have to clean it so that it can go to the kitchens clean and ready to cook.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Now, so I have a hearing problem.
Yes.
And I have an American problem understanding what you say. So, and I'm old. They just told me how old I was. So you need to talk slow and loud for me to hear it. Okay. So tell me who you are and what you do.
So I'm Kate. I'm in charge of.
Give me your whole name.
Sorry.
Your whole name.
Oh, sorry. I'm Kate Mombi. I'm in charge of the warehouse operations.
And this is the warehouse.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm Lewis Gidaiga, procurement associate.
Procurement. So we met with, yeah. So procurement, we get a chance to talk. All right. So you want to tell me about the warehouse then?
Yes, I will. Do you want the tour? Okay.
I'm with you. But you can talk while you tell me. Tell me about how many do you own or you rent?
So we have 5 warehouses.
5?
Yes, that is about 30,000 square feet. So we
5 here?
Yes, here.
5 of these
are central warehouse where we dispatch cereals to all our production facilities.
And 5 of these are?
Yes, so 5 of these we have rice storage and we have a cereal storage. Cereals, like
cereal.
Yes, storage.
Okay.
Yes. So here at the warehouse we have 3 processes. We have receiving of the cereals and the rice, and sorting, because we buy when they have waste. So we sort the
when they have waste?
Yes, they have waste.
When farmers have, who has waste?
So the stock that we buy comes with waste because we buy directly from the farmers.
Okay.
So there are stones, there are chaffs, there are leaves, so we need to clean that product. So that's why we have.
So why do you buy the waste?
So we buy directly from farmers, and product that is directly from the farm has waste. So it has.
When you they call that waste.
Yes, we call it waste
Why?
because we must reject it, like the stones, the leaves,
Process
and the
it.
chaffs. Yes.
So
So
what-
the product has 3% of waste.
All right, tell me
Yes,
the
because
order.
we buy direct from the farm. We don't buy finished products except from the rice. So that's why we have assorting plants.
You have what?
Assorting plants.
Okay.
Assorting machine.
What are the... Yeah, you're going to let me get run over. See?
No, let's.
So we're going... Where?
Yeah, let's go
okay.
inside.
So now...
Sorry? That's dispatch happening. Dispatch to our kitchen. Let's cut.
So I don't want that to go. I want to get a picture of that.
There's more. Oh, there's more. There's more.
My bad. I thought that was the only cut you had.
No. Even
You're in charge of all of this. Let me get unified. Procurement. And your name? Lewis. Leanne, I know. So I spent 30 years in Chicago. And you got a coat on because you're cold. If you only knew.
Yeah.
This is beautiful out here.
Chicago's very cold.
Huh?
Cold.
Real cold. Where are we going, y'all?
We're waiting for the ladies back. The one for the warehouse.
The what?
The person in charge of the warehouse. We're waiting for. What are you calling her?
This is the warehouse. Oh. Isn't there something? Are you back in there? This is getting ready for the second meal. this is waste. Wow. What did you say you do with the waste?
With the waste. A company comes, picks up the waste and takes it to another.
Say it one more time.
There's a waste company that comes and picks the waste. The waste is put in sacks and they take it and it becomes animal feed.
Gotcha.
So it is used, recycled.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So all y'all gonna be with me?
Yes, the whole thing.
Including Trevor's gonna be there?
Yes.
So he'll have a story to tell now. This old man came and I took care of him. All right. So I'm ready whenever you are. Tell me who you are, Fidel.
We measure depending on the...
You need to pull up a chair, Fidel.
Yeah.
No. That's a chair right there. See, because I'm getting you in the light, and I'm missing all of your essence. Okay, now.
So for this kitchen specifically?
No, Fidel, you got to talk loud. I have a hearing problem.
Okay.
I can't hear, so I have hearing aids. And I have a cultural problem. You have to talk slow, because I'm old, and I have to listen and hear all this. I can record all this. So now tell me your name and everything, and what you do.
My name is Fidel Castro. I'm currently under the logistics department. So for the logistics for this kitchen specifically, we have 8 trucks going into...
8 trucks?
Yes.
Okay.
For this one specifically.
Uh-huh.
We have 8
for the bigger kitchen.
Bigger kitchen, we have 8 trucks. We are also supported by trackers on those trucks.
By what?
Trackers.
Trackers?
Yes.
So each of the trucks have trackers on them?
Yes.
Okay.
So when they move in, we can track them. We are looking at the delivery time. So to increase efficiency, we can actually make sure that we know how far each school is and how we can minimize the time of getting to the school and also offloading the food. Our trucks are of different sizes. There is 10-ton and 7-ton. So it's dependent on the route and how much the food.
How about the motorcycles?
So the motorcycles are not here specifically.
No. You only do logistics here.
Yes.
And so you don't. Everything is done by trucks here.
Yes.
The 2 types of trucks.
Yes.
Okay. The 10-ton.
A 10-ton truck and a 7-ton truck.
And a 7-ton truck.
Yes. So dependent on if there is a region that has less food compared to another region, then we assign trucks based on amount of food they can carry. Yeah.
Excellent. So what type of what type of tracking system? Salesforce, or what do you use? What kind of system do you use to track all of this?
So we have it's called
I comply.
No? Not I comply. We have I can get you the name.
No. Just you have a system that works for you here. That from a logistics standpoint. Did you design that, or you all designed this for you, or you had a company design it?
We had a company.
Do you buy it off the shelf, or do you have to design based on what your needs were?
So it was bought off the shelf, but modifications were made to meet our needs.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And that was conferencing with those individuals,
yes,
saying these are the things we want to do.
Yes.
Gotcha. How large is the logistic team?
The logistics team is 5 right now. That is 3 associates and 2 senior associates.
And what are you?
So I'm an associate.
Okay.
Yeah. So I answer to 2 senior associates.
I got you.
Yes.
And they're here every day?
So I'm here, but I'm not here every day as well because we have a couple of locations. I am in different locations.
I got you.
Different.
So you do logistics for more than just the GRRO kitchen?
Yes.
What are the other?
So for the centralized kitchen, we have about 31.
31? 31 central kitchens?
Yes.
Wow. So that's a whole lot of fundraising, girl. Go ahead. 31 central kitchens. So, but you do logistics for how many?
6.
For 6 of them?
Yes.
The largest ones, the larger ones?
So this is one of the larger ones.
Mm-hmm.
Then there is ones that carry 20,000 meals. Then mostly dish counties, which cover about 14,000 meals. Yes.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Fidel. I'm ready when you are. Y'all want to just start talking now? We don't have to go in now.
No, we have the whole day together.
Huh?
We have the whole day together. And after this, we have to be at Ruiru Warehouse.
Okay.
The warehouse you've seen. That's our next location.
Okay.
So whenever we are ready, we can always.
So you all, so we didn't need to be in there.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yes, that was
So
just to sit and talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
And eat. Okay. Oh, that's good.
So we have coffee and tea, then we have chicken samosa, beef samosa, some sweet treats, and fruits.
All right.
Yeah.
Y'all excuse me while I eat, okay?
Yeah.
This is the Giga boardroom.
Yes.
All right. Now, I need to come this way so I can, the light won't.
Okay.
I got you. Come on. What you doing? Come on, Eric, come.
So this is where we do majority of our trainings for new kitchen managers, new staff.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
We have people who come in for food safety training and health safety. And so we have recruitment of new staff, they come here and have their crash courses here.
The what?
The crash courses on food
No,
safety.
you said something about minister.
About what?
You said food safety.
Yes, and health safety. So if we are recruiting new staff, they have to go through training.
Okay.
And this is the area they have
Gotcha.
training.
Oh, they got the cabbage out, see?
Yes.
Let me get that. Cabbage and the carrots. See, I didn't see. Okay. Unbelievable. Come this way.
Thank you, Moha. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
I start. Thank you, my name is Lynn. I'm in the Development and Impact Department.
Now, I have a hearing problem, and you have to talk louder and slower. So you're a development
And Impact.
and
the fundraising.
development and what?
Impact. IMPACT.
Impact.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the fundraising.
And what?
Fundraising.
Fundraising. Yes. Okay. All right, man. That's why she drink teas in the morning.
So hi, my name is Julie.
You gotta talk slowly.
Okay, my name is Julie. I'm also in Development and Impact.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're here to facilitate the entire visit.
How about fundraising?
Yes.
All right. Oh, I don't even want to know. No.
Hello, my name is Trevor Mwangi. I am with the Public Affairs team. Public Affairs.
Public Affairs.
Yes. So our team deals with the external partners, not necessarily the donors.
Too fast.
External partners.
External partners.
Yes.
That's all the people you buy food from.
Who are not donors. And so this team, fundraising team, will focus on our donor partners.
Mm-hmm.
Our team focuses on other partners who are donor related.
Give me an example.
So governments
Okay.
are part of that. Other NGOs that would want to partner with us for clean energy and such, that's where we partner.
Oh.
But then I support with the Salesforce system. That's where I come in.
Salesforce.
Yes.
Is
Processes.
a different group.
No, just within
That's
that.
you.
Yes, that's me.
Oh, okay. Well, bring some skills to the table. All right.
Yes.
All right. So, the sales force, what are you looking?
Tracking.
Yeah.
So we track our engagements with the partners. That's where we input. We'll also want to track the stages of policies, where we are at, what are our blockers in those stages. So policy making. So when we support policies and when we run by governments to have policies made, our internal team wants to track where we are.
So you have a team that actually works with...
Internal team that does the policy,
Okay.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we track also in Salesforce. Yes.
All right. And your name again?
Trevor.
Trevor.
Yes.
Okay.
Pleasure.
So now we go have a seat.
All right. And talk. Okay.
So by 9:30 a.m., that's when the last truck is here. You see the last truck is here, goes to the nearest school, and everything is done.
Everything is done by 9:30 in the morning.
9:30.
Wow. And the last truck. And so all of the trucks, so that all the schools are delivered before 11 something?
11:30.
11:30.
That's the last truck is going to leave.
Will be at that school by 11:30.
Yeah.
That's when, so you have another team at the school that will do the serving.
Yes.
And clean and washing.
Cleaning, yeah.
And cleaning. And
so from there now, my loaders, when the truck reaching that one school, comes and collect the previous drums, and then they offload the fresh drums with food, and then they go.
Doesn't the driver that drove, he doesn't pick up the drums?
So, no, you see the truck that leaves here with the school.
Yeah.
When it's reaching that school, it's going to offload that food from that school, and then that is going to pick the drums from the previous day into the truck, and then we go on like that till the last school.
No, when he delivers the food, he then does what?
They pick the drums from the previous day.
Yes, and bring them back here.
Yes.
All right. But now you said, I'm trying to get what he's doing too, cleaning up. So that team that at school that cleans the drums, they're picking up, the truck is picking up those.
So we have at the school level, we have school coordinators. These are the team that now verify the drums, how many drums are going to receive. They verify and sign the document with the loaders, and then after receiving the drums, the food, now they are the one who are going to check the temperature check or anything. They check with the food.
They take the temperature of the food when it comes in.
Yes, before even serving.
To
the kids. So to make sure below 65 degrees, that's a very harmful temperature. So our food, because the drums are insulated and the trucks are insulated, so even to the coldest region that we serve here, the least amount we are going to serve is around 70 degrees Celsius. So from there now the food is safe for the kids to eat. So before serving, the food coordinator checks the temperature. And even after checking the temperature, he is the only one who has the mandatory to now cut the seals. He's not supposed to receive any
cut the seals off of the
drums.
Okay.
Each and every drum before leaving here into the truck, we seal them. I seal each and every drum seal here, and the person who is supposed to receive them is supposed to receive each and every drum sealed, well sealed. And then from there, now the servers come in, they serve the meal to the kids. After serving the meal to the kids, and also now they wash the drums. After washing the drums, when the loaders come, they come in the following day. They pick the clean drums into the truck, and then they upload the food that previous day.
Excellent.
From 9:30 a.m. That's when. So that's our backup generator. So in case of we have a power failure or anything from the grid, we have can produce our own power from here. And then on this side, that's our garbage area over there.
Oh, let's go and see that.
Be careful.
I got you.
So this is our garbage area here. So this is now we produce our garbage and then throw them over here and then now we prepare it. So that this is now the green waste. So
Green
this
waste.
This is now the.
It goes back to this not, or it is.
It's going back.
So this goes to the farmers.
Yes. Especially now the pigs farmers come and collect it. Now this is now food for the animals.
Oh, let me get you, man. See, I want to get you, man. All right. All right. Ride on those too.
Yeah.
You don't let her ride on them. She doesn't have license.
This is now where we store our beans now. You see the rice?
Oh, now we're talking beans.
Yeah. So this is now we store our beans, green grams, western dengu, and the other side yellow beans. So
Too fast. Say it again.
So this is now we do where we have our storage here. So each silo, one silo, it's 40 tons capacity. So
40 tons.
40 tons, yeah. Whenever after every 2 weeks, we make a requisition to the warehouse team, and then they provide us with the cereals. They come in here they come in with these 50 kilogram sacks. We tear them very carefully because we recycle them back again to the warehouse team.
The bags.
Yes, the bags.
Okay.
So after receiving them in 50 kilogram sacks, we tear them very carefully, put them into this hopper here. After putting it into this hopper when it's full, we take one pipe, put it on top of this hopper here, and then that's the blue machine. That's a siphoning machine.
Set it up and put it.
Siphon this point here, and then we put it up there, and that's how we load our cereals.
Man.
And then it reach in the evening. It's time to remove the stock.
Wait. What did you say?
When it reach in the evening.
Wait, what?
Evening time. When I'm removing the stock for tomorrow, I take this hopper, this smaller hopper, put them on the below part of the silo, and it is just a computerized weighing machine. Just come in, click in the
Built onto that, so computerized weighing machine.
Just a computerized weighing machine.
For all four of them.
All the silo. I come in, click in the 350 kilograms that are supposed to dispatch in this hopper here. It disperses. After dispersing it, we drag this hopper in the below part of the vessel, and then have that electric stuck over there. Comes in, collect this hopper, and that's how we load the beans.
All up top.
There, yeah. And it takes 3 hours. It takes 1 hour and 3 staff to do the loading. 3.9 tons.
1 hour.
1 hour.
For 3 staff to
do the offloading
and loading.
Yes. The 3.9 tons daily.
For all of the beans.
Yes.
So we have in different kinds of. What do you have in each bin?
Here have green grams. So these are the green grams. This is what we have here in this silo over here. So these are cowpeas that we cook here.
Oh, you went too fast.
Cowpeas.
All right.
Means they're over.
It's empty.
It's not empty.
Oh.
There's none here. But here they have beans.
Beans?
Yeah. So that's they have two types of beans. That's Motemanye beans. And we have yellow beans here. Here in this silo here, I have Motemanye beans.
Okay.
Motemanye, these are type of beans that we have here. So that's
That's locally grown.
Local grown. That's Motemanye beans.
All right.
And here we have yellow beans over here.
So different days you have different
Type of beans.
different type of beans.
Yes.
Gotcha. And what kind of beans are these?
Yellow beans.
Yellow beans.
Ali, expiry date, it's for the grams or the
Oh.
So inside it's 20 for the inside here the beans it's 2027. We received them in 17 June. It's going to expire in June 2027. But here we use it for 2 days. Sorry, 2 weeks. After 2 weeks it's done. So every time every 2 weeks we drain the fish.
So why didn't you tell me to look up here? And I can see what kind of beans we get. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up.
Condenses into hot water. It's sent back here
Into the storage.
Into the storage area. Now we use the hot water in cooking.
Oh, it continues to be hot water.
Yes.
So it doesn't. You are still. It's steam if it's hot water.
Yes.
So so that's a container of hot water.
Yes.
I got you now.
So we have hot water here readily available, which you use.
That's excess steam.
Yes, excess steam. Now we use the hot water to do our cooking,
Cleaning.
Cooking and also cleaning. So we use we use in hot water in cooking, so that to reduce the amount of time, cooking time, and also to reduce the amount of briquettes I'm going to use that single day. So from there, after each and everything is done, so I'm going to use less amount of briquette because of the hot water I'm going to use here. So and then also when the cook needs more steam, I'm going to just take the hot water, pump it back again to the boiler, use little bit briquettes, just pumping the steam back again. So it's just it's a recycle process.
So where does this go back?
So currently here, this is now the hot water. It has a hot water tank ready available. So for tonight purposes.
I got you.
So when they come back tonight, the boiler operator just takes a little bit of briquettes. Currently those hot water tanks up there, they are going to stay warm till on Saturday 4 p.m. So on Saturday 4 p.m. that's when the boilers are going to die. And then on Sunday, when like yesterday, that's when we prime the boiler, bring the boiler back again to life. Just use a little bit of briquettes, prime the boiler, priming the boiler, just boiling those water tank over there, and then from there now they come back to life. Now it's now ready to produce steam and also excess water is ready to store it.
Oh man, unbelievable.
So you have
feed water tank.
Yeah, this is the feeding water tank. So in a single.
Oh, I got it. That's the water.
Yeah,
I got you.
We have boreholes here as a source of water. So even after pumping the boreholes, we have tanks on the other side of the warehouse. So we have 60,000 liters capacity water tank. And then from there now, before even us using the water.
Now that's a borehole.
It's borehole water.
Okay.
Before us even using the water here, we treat the water with chlorine to make sure it's safe for everything. And then from there, even before reaching in this boiler area, we soften the water using those filters over there.
Okay.
After softening the water, because we don't want any corrosion.
Water softener.
Yes.
For the you put chlorine in it, and then you put it in a water softener.
Yes. After softening the water, because we don't want any cloggage into the steam duct.
All right, and then it goes where?
Into this feeding tank
to the
over here.
feed water tank.
So this is the amount of water I'm going to use in a single week, because it's recyclable. So on Saturday.
Just that tank.
Yes.
Covers enough water for the whole week.
On Sunday, I'm going to empty these boilers over here. And feed them the fresh water. After feeding this fresh water tank over here, and then feeding the hot water tank over there, and then this water tank remains closed. For just adding a little bit of water each and every single day, because there's some aspect of the steam get lost in the environment. So just the water is going to be recycled.
I got you. What's this?
These are just pumps. Just
Okay.
just
Oh, the
pumping
pump to water. I got you. Pumps to steam or water. Water.
The hot
Okay.
water.
Okay.
So the water comes in from here, pumps into the water.
I got you.
The boiler, and also when you have excess water, the water comes back here, gets pumped into this
here.
hot water tank over here.
Oh, see what you got? See, I saw it out there. You use it, these are, what do you call these little scooters?
These are electric carts.
Electric carts.
Yeah. So these are now our Teslas here that you have here.
So they have they raise up.
So whenever you're doing the loading or anything, just put anything over there and easily raise up using electric, and then they can come down.
Wow.
So loading of the trucks.
Now, were these custom made or these being used elsewhere? I mean, just
We imported them from China, so basically use
from where?
From China.
China. Okay. Excellent. And
It on top of the electric scissor cut, put them on the below, and with the help of gravity, just open it, and that's how we decant.
wow. In 1 hour.
1 hour, 3 hours.
3 hours.
3 hours.
Depends on what we're cooking. Okay.
So it's just cooking, just same cooking.
Now you're reusing the bags.
Yeah. So the bags are going to collect the waste, and then from there we have a waste company comes and collects it. You see all this green waste. This green waste is transported back as animal feed, and also.
Whoa. So the fruit, what waste
the green
from
waste.
here?
So all the green waste. You see the onions, the outer layer, the cabbages, the outer layer. That's a green waste. But they come and collect it. There's a company comes and collect it, send it back to the farmers as natural
As
animal
feed for the animals.
Yes. And now the green aspect of it.
How about the waste from here? There is no waste.
There's no waste.
That's
So
what
after cooking,
that's what I wanted to hear you say. Go ahead.
so after cooking, maybe the only thing is the excess stew when it's coming out, so that goes down at the drainage. To the drainage. That's it. But there's no waste coming out here.
Oh, this is where the magic takes place, huh? Man. Wow. Unbelievable.
It's not the boiler. It's not.
These are the briquettes.
So we use the briquettes, the same briquettes, we send them there.
Yeah.
So now I throw them inside there, lift them up. This now we have a water tank over there. That's how we produce the steam coming out of here. So this point here, this now acts as just a normal heart, a normal human heart. This is now the heart of Giga Kitchen. You can see the pipes all through the Giga Kitchen. These are the steam pipes going to the cooking area and also to the sterilization area. So each and everything comes out of here and comes back out of here. So in here you see the briquettes and also the green aspect of it in this kitchen also. You see the ash after burning the briquettes is already done. The ash we take them back. There's a company comes and collects it, takes them back to the farmers as natural source of fertilizer. So it's never ending recycle. Towards the end of the process, there's nothing. Just takes into the soil natural source of fertilizer.
I got you.
So here now this is where I produce the steam.
Now this was custom made for you?
No.
Who you did?
This is just a boiler, just to purchase it.
But run off of briquettes, so it's got to be unique in design. You wouldn't do this anywhere else.
They are, but let's say this is just custom made for us. But
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it has to be.
So we use the briquettes over here. After this is the heat energy is converted into, there's a water tank over there, comes contact, the heat energy comes contact with the water tank over there, the heat exchange now boils the water. After the water is boiled, it's turned into steam, and the steam comes into these pipes here. This is just like a normal heart, as I said, it has a valve. This is now where the valve now holds the pressure. The steam gets pressurized. After being pressurized, now it's sent in the cooking area to this pipe, the cooking area and also the sterilization area. So when you have excess steam coming out of here, it's used to sterilize our drums. In a single day, we use around 900 drums.
Wait a minute. The excess steam.
Yes.
Is you do what now?
You use it to sterilize the drums.
Oh, clean.
The drums.
I got
Yeah.
you.
So in a single day, you have 900 drums coming out of here. So each and every drum is cleaned and sterilized using the steam. So even if we have excess steam from there, it now condenses back, comes back here to this water tank over there. So we have a hot water tank readily available. The steam, the excess steam now.
Excess steam?
Yes, after after we are done with the
Yes.
sterilization area, it now condenses back into hot water.
Yes.
And then it's being pumped into this hot water
Containers.
for storage only. And then we use, in the cooking area, we use hot water in cooking our meal so that we reduce the amount of briquettes I'm going to use. And
Say it again.
the excess steam compressing that LPG gas. So because the boiler using briquettes is very economical friendly compared with the LPG gas. It's more expensive. So here it takes only 1 hour to cook the rice. After that, everything's done. We fuse it. We literally use spades. I'm going to show you spades to decant the rice. We literally use spades, the sand spade. Spade. Yes, spade, yeah. We literally use spades to scoop up the rice.
Oh.
Yes, scoop up the rice from the bigger containers to the smaller containers and into the trucks.
Okay, so now you have rice separately in a container.
Yes.
And then you have the
beans separately in other containers.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So up here, this is now where we cook our beans, green grams, all our cereals up here. So the capacity of this one here is our 1,500 liters capacity, and this is 1,000 liters capacity. 1,000 liters capacity. This is 1,500.
Oh, I see one smaller.
Yes, this is small one. These are the large ones. So here, the large one can cook around 350 kilograms of beans at a single go. 350 kilograms of beans at a single go. And then the small one can cook around 230 kilograms of beans at a single go. And up there, it takes, because of the steam, it takes 3 hours to cook the beans to perfection. Green grams and western dengu, 1 hour 45 minutes to cook the beans, to cook the food.
So with the beans, you put in the onions, cabbage, and tomatoes?
First of all, we boil the beans.
You do the beans.
After the beans are soft, ready for eating. 1 hour before decanting them, we fry our onions in separate containers.
Oh, you fry your onions?
Yes, we fry the onions in separate containers.
Show me that.
The washing.
It's all right. Let's go then.
GRRO, hapa tuko sawa? Hapa.
It's all right.
So here, these are the separate vessels where we do our frying of the onions.
Frying the onions.
And adding any spice. So after frying them, so we use LPG gas. This is now where we use the LPG gas because the onions need a lot of heat at a shorter given period of time.
More than the
boiler.
Steam.
So use LPG gas producing frying our onions.
That's the only time you're using just for onions.
Yes, just for onions.
Now, why? Because onions do what?
Because the onions, they need a lot of heat, so that and a little bit of time so that they can fry.
How long does it take for the onions?
1 hour.
1 hour.
For them to fry.
Even with the LP, you still do everything in 1 hour. So the rice and the onions all.
The onions we use LPG gas. And the rice we use.
But with only 1 hour though.
1 hour. 1 hour.
So everything on this line in the uncoated line is 1 hour.
1 hour.
And in the
jacketed here,
yeah,
depending on the cereals. It's beans 3 hours, that's the longest time. And then green grams is a smaller cereal, and western dengu, it's just 1 hour 45 minutes for it to be done. So
go ahead.
So 1 hour before even decanting the beans up there. After frying our onions over there, fry them, and then we use an electric lift over there. Good way. We take the.
Oh, that's a lift.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a lift. Just after decanting the onions, transfer them up there, and then we share them equally among all the vessels. And then from there now, 1 hour before decanting, this now we're putting the onions into the beans, so that they can mix evenly.
The flavor.
Yeah, and have that flavor and aroma. Each and every cereal grains of beans up there. And then 30 minutes before decanting, that's when we take in our vegetables. We now put them inside there. We do not want them to overcook to lose their nutritional value. So 30 minutes before decanting, put them up there, and then after that we decant. Now when we are decanting, each and every grain of that beans has a little bit of vegetable and that onion and that aroma of that.
Excellent. So, this is where you take it out.
Yes. So after putting them, we have an electric stacker. We have silo on the other end over there. You've seen the rice store.
Yeah.
But I'm going to show you where you saw our beans and
Okay.
we have silos.
Okay.
And then from there, decanting them, we have a hopper. Put them on below of this mat here, and then an electric stacker comes in, collects the hopper, and that's how we load the beans into the vessel. And then when it's done, we take the drums. So this is now the cooking area over here. So I have two types of vessels. So up there, these are called direct vessels or jacketed vessels, and down here, these are called non-jacketed vessels or direct vessels.
Slow.
These are called jacketed vessels. Jacketed.
Jacketed vessels.
Yeah, jacketed vessels.
All right.
Or indirect vessels. Indirect.
Daily.
Indirect.
Indirect.
Yeah, indirect vessels. That's the name.
Indirect
vessels.
Jacketed.
Or jacketed, yeah.
Or either one. Either direct, indirect vessels or jacketed vessels. All right. And these are called
non-jacketed vessels. So
see. Okay.
Non-jacketed vessels.
All right. And these are the jacketed vessels.
So up here we use steam in cooking all our meals. So these jacketed vessels have two capacity vessels. I have the larger ones; those are 1,500 liters capacity, and these are 1,000 liters capacity.
Say it again.
Come closer.
Now they're cleaning. These are.
So this is now the last the cleaning aspect. So after each and every food has already left. Now we are doing the thorough cleaning of.
That's a whole nother team.
Yes. Now the cleaning team. They do the cleaning and then the cleaning of the sieve and everything. So we clean each and everything. In the next 1 hour, 2 hours, each and everything is going to be spotless clean.
2 hours.
2 hours. Each and everything is going to be spotless clean.
Executives.
The jacketed vessels.
Jackets.
Yeah, like just wearing a jacket.
Yeah.
So the vessels in between, you have an inner layer of the vessel and an outer layer of the vessel. So this is now just
jacket. And these are.
These are called direct vessels. Let me show you one.
Tip kettle.
Huh? So these are called non-jacketed because there is no jacket in between that.
I got you.
Yeah. So the steam here, this is now where we cook our rice here. The steam hits directly with the rice here. So hence this is a faster cooking mode of cooking here. So the steam is a pipe in between down there. The steam comes in contact with the water, and then now it's our rice.
Steam goes.
There's a steam pipe. Below the vessel, that's why we do the cooking of the vessel. So this is where we cook our rice here.
All of these just rice.
This is just rice here. I have 16 vessels of them. 16, that's total of 16.
16 of them.
16 of them. They cook rice here. So when you're cooking rice here, it takes only 1 hour to do the rice.
For all of the rice?
Anything like here, whenever I'm cooking the rice, So here at the maximum kilograms I can cook, raw kilograms is around 170, but I minimize it to 150, so it produces more, gives me more juice, and also helps even our staff to just tie it very easily. So I cook the 150 and it yields 441 kilograms of cooked rice.
And the 16.
That's 16.
And you do all that in 1 hour?
Yes. 1 hour, whenever putting each and everything, after 1 hour, everything's done, ready to be decanted. So I decant each and everything, wash them, put them in the second batch. Cook all the entire 16 vessels. In the
how many times do you cook rice here?
Twice.
Twice.
Yeah. So this one vessel can cook twice of the rice. Because it's 1 hour, it takes 1 hour to cook the rice very fast. Hence you use now steam cooking. See the aspect of steam cooking, because of the population of the kitchen, it's very fast compared to the smaller kitchen you can get directly. So the steam hits directly with the food, very fast. So here.
But the others use their cooking with briquettes. You're using the briquettes to cook the steam. What do you call it?
The steam now you use now to cook.
Yeah, but it's coming from you have
boilers.
Boiler.
Boilers, yeah.
Okay.
So now the steam now used to cook with it directly with the steam of the steam.
And you used to use gas?
No.
LP?
No, we don't use LPG gas.
I said you used to.
In Mombasa.
Yeah, in Mombasa. That's what I'm saying.
And then from there now we even also changed from the LPG gas to now we built a boiler.
School, you bring them back, and you put them in a sterilization.
So we make sure they're washed and sterilized before even recycling them back again.
Gotcha.
So just open the drum, pass them through here, sterilize the drum, make sure that.
So you have 2 sterilizing tanks. Oh man. And all that's coming, this is your steam system.
So you have a boiler, you're going to see the other side.
But I'm just saying,
it comes to these pipes over here.
Okay. Wow. That's impressive. I got you. That's my team.
So you can see how the kitchen is arranged. That's the receiving end over there. That's the storage end. This is now the preparation end over here. After preparing the vegetables, now this area here, this is now the cooking area over here. So this is now where the magic happens over here.
Where the magic happens. And that's what he.
So currently now this is now the last truck living here. So this now this food just stood around here, Giga Kitchen, just 10 kilometers away from here.
Say that again now.
This is now the last truck coming out of here. Then all 9 trucks have already left. This is now
this is the last truck.
The last truck.
Okay, so they're taking to other
the nearest food. No, to the nearest
school. Oh, this is the. Oh, these are the fruit. This is the fruit.
Yeah, the food is inside there.
Okay.
So the food is inside those containers. So it's already sealed. So each and every drum before leaving here, it must have a seal. You can just come closer.
Yeah.
So each and every drum before leaving here must have a seal and also a tag. So the tag, the tag, each and every drum. The tag, because all our drums they look alike. So the tag showcases the name of the kitchen. This is not the kitchen. The date of the meal, the date of the meal, and then the name of the food, and then the type of meal that is inside there. If it's rice or green grams, it's inside there. And then this is now the vessel number. So this is each and every container has a special tag. This is for traceability reason. So each and every food before even decanting, before even being decanted, we take a sample of each and every food We store it in we have a refrigerators for 72 hours. In case of anything.
Oh, of everything that you.
Yes, we take a sample. 72 hours. In case of anything that happened there,
you can go back to it.
Yes, we can test our meal. So like this one drum.
What's in the containers? What's in the yellow and white?
The yellow and white, those are just water. They provide water for the schools that they do not have water.
Drinking water?
No, this is just washing
just water. Washing water.
Washing the containers. So there are other schools, these are government schools, but they don't have water, so we do provide them with
to wash the containers after you
serve them. Yeah.
Oh wow.
And also you see the yellow containers, the oil containers. We do recycle those containers back again. We create hand washing stations, and we recycle them back to the kids, just to the school to encourage hand washing station and just to encourage cleanliness around the kitchen. So each and every container has a tag. So the tag showcases the loaders fill in traceability sheets. So this traceability sheet showcases each and every drums. I can trace the food back even. So these are just a little.
Those are two different sizes. The sizes. So you were saying that there were two different sizes.
That's the 40 kilogram container. These are the 20 liters.
20.
Yeah. So this the small one. These are we have this smaller population kids.
Yeah.
These are 40 kids to 50 kids. So I use those smaller containers.
40 and 20.
40 and 20. It's a little bit slippery. So this is just a staff dining area here. So this is where the staff have their breakfast, lunch and dinner. Outside there we have a gazebo. Let me show you. This is just a green area here. So this is where the staff can just come in here, chill, have their fresh air, because inside there it's we use steam, so it gets very humid.
And how many staff do you have here?
60.
60 staff.
Yes.
And they can. Oh wow! So they have their boots and all this stuff they're washing. Oh man, this is very efficient, extremely efficient. Wow. And how long has this building been built? The Giga Kitchen.
We are now going to celebrate our third year on August.
Third year.
Yes.
Oh. You go. Oh. You can close it. Let's see. So in this kitchen, let's see. This is your staff kitchen.
Staff kitchen.
What do you have back here?
So this is where today they're eating their breakfast. They put tea and that. So we provide them with lunch, dinner, and supper.
You provide them what?
Pardon?
What did you say you do?
We provide them with breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Oh.
Because of the timing, yeah.
All of the staff?
Yes.
See, you didn't say that. Okay.
So when the morning shift, when they come in at 5, we provide them with breakfast. And then when the night shift team comes in, provide them with dinner, because they come in at 10. So we provide them.
So how many teams? How many?
60. So
no. How many? You have how many groups? You said
we have four groups. We have the cooks, cleaners, decanters, and loaders.
Loaders.
The loaders are the ones who transport the food with the truck. The cleaners, they help in cleaning and maintaining the kitchen cleanliness, and the decanters, they help in vegetable preparation and decanting of the food, and the cooks helps in the vegetable preparation and also cooking the food. So in this corner here, this is now what we use to transport our food with. So these drums here, these are 40 kilograms drums here. They are made from aluminium.
How much?
40 kilograms.
40 kilograms.
40 drums. So this is now what we use to transport the food with. They are made from aluminium so that they can retain the heat. And also all our trucks, they are well insulated to retain the heat. So the farthest school feeding away from here is 50 kilometers away from here.
How far?
The farthest is 50 kilometers away from here.
Okay.
So we make sure that's the first truck coming out of here. So it reaches to the last school at 11:30. The food is going to be ready and warm before the kids to come out and they have their lunch.
This is just storage.
This is just a storage here, some of our containers. So we have 2 sets of containers. So the first one is these are Friday containers already in school, already washed and ready to be collected. And then this is now the second batch of the containers that are into the trucks. So I have 2 sets of containers so that make it more efficiently. So I do not waste.
They deliver the food and pick up the other containers. Now they wash them there, or you wash them here?
They wash them in the school. These are servers. These are our workers who are working in the school team. So we have a school coordinator who is now coordinating in that school, and then you have servers who now serve the food and also wash the drums in that school. Yes.
All those are staff people for Food for Education.
Yes, these are our staff.
And they do the washing in each of the schools.
Yes, each and every school. And then from there, if they come back, we have a washing area here. If the drums are dirty, we make sure each and every drums are clean. So if it's dirty, we wash.
Even after they wash before, you bring them back here and rewash them.
Yes. So we make sure each and every drum is very clean and thorough. And then from there now, before even us recycling the drums back again to the cooking area, we sterilize them using steam that we produce here. This is like steam channel. So this is just a sterilization channel. But this is a sterilization channel. Now we open the drum before even after making sure that
after they've been washed.
They make sure the kids come with clean plates and a spoon.
They bring their own plates.
They bring their own plates and a spoon.
Okay.
Yeah. So from there they come in, have servers over there. They come and serve the kids, and then they have their lunch.
Then who has the
kids have their lunch. Yeah. And this is now our goal here. Our goal is to feed 1 million meals by 2027. Currently, we are at around 640,000 kids. But by 2027, that's our goal, to reach 1 million, and also to feed 2 million with the help of other 2 countries. That's Zambia and Ethiopia, providing the
Liberia.
Pardon?
And Liberia.
Hopefully. We built a center of excellence, so anyone can just come in and they have the blueprint, because we all have the same goal at the end of the day. Our goal is just feeding the future. This is just giving hope to those kids. So as long as anyone can come in, have their learning, after that they take what they've learned, just producing that, giving that hope to that kid. Anyway, because there are a lot of kids in Africa.
Yeah.
This is now the youngest continent in Africa. Wow. So whenever anyone, Liberia, anyone coming, even recently we had the South African delegates coming in here, just learning whatever I do here. I say that every single day. So anyone can just come here. Even we had Japanese. These are from the municipal county in Tokyo. They just came in here, just learn, because what you do here is very efficiently compared to the Japanese people. We partnership with them, building a smaller kitchen, feeding 10,000 to 15,000.
Called a dish. What's it called? Dish county.
County, yeah.
That's one of the counties.
Yeah. Yeah. So the county government of Nairobi. So we partnership with them, producing a smaller kitchen
and how many?
10,000 to 15,000.
Same as here.
Same as this one. Yeah. So our mode of feeding mode is now we have a proven mode of feeding. It's proven, it's more efficiently, and also it supports a lot of kids that are given.
10,000 is what you really want. A kitchen that produces at least 10,000 meals a day is what you can do for a central kitchen. Unless you go to the Giga kitchen.
Yeah. But you can do more. Even we recently opened another kitchen in the western part of Kenya. It's still
Giga.
It's not a giga, but it feeds 30,000 kids in a single day.
Oh, 30,000. Wow.
Yeah. So we can expand. We can build a model that goes with the again according to the environment. Is to have a logistic aspect of it. We can supply food anywhere. So, and also in partnership with the Moranga County government, providing a cup of forage of each and every ECD kid in that county government. In partnership with the Moranga County government, providing a cup of forage of each and every ECD kid. These young kids.
The government produces the porridge.
Yeah, partnership with
for
them.
breakfast.
For breakfast for each and every ECD kid. These are younger kids from before grade 1.
So they have a manufacturing plant and everything to do porridge.
It's ours. They came to us with a proposal. They want to feed the ECD kids, and then us, because we have a very efficiently.
So this is aside from the lunches, you do
breakfast. Yeah, in Moranga County. This is just one county.
One county.
Yeah, one county.
Okay. But how many of those?
We feed the entire county. It's around 10,000 kids.
10,000 kids each day. A breakfast.
Breakfast. Yes. So that's a cup of porridge each and every day.
That Food for Education produces.
Yes.
In that county.
Yes.
In that. So is that a separate kitchen, or you use the same kitchen?
No, these are different.
A different kitchen for your party.
Yes. And then in this corner.
Okay.
This is now the logistics aspect of it. So from transporting the porridge, transported using motorbikes, supplying each and every corner of that county using motorbike, and also now this is now truck aspect of it, just supplying the schools with the meals.
That's beautiful. So this is delivered to each school.
Yes. So each and every after cooking the meals, they are packed into containers. These are 40 kilogram containers and 20 kilograms containers. After packing them, seal them, and then it goes into the truck. After getting into the truck, now this.
So all the trucks come out. You have trucks.
Yes, I have 9 trucks leaving.
9 trucks leave here.
Leaving here each and every single day, just delivering delivering to the 80 schools.
80 schools.
80 schools that are being here each and every single day.
Wow.
So this is not.
Go ahead. Okay.
So this is now the aspect of the Japanese system here. So this is showcases, so like this is one of the schools, showcases how many kids are fed with that today, how many kids are not fed with that today.
Slow.
This is the Japanese system, showcases how many kids are fed.
That's the app.
This is the app.
Who has, you have that or students have it?
Coordinators they have. So this is now the tap the kids. After tapping, count how many kids are fed with that single day. So each and every school has this application. So at the end of the day, before the close, they're going to send a report. Each and every school, how many kids are fed, and then that's the amount going to help me to plan for the following day.
Now, this is the meal, and they get the meal in a bowl.
So as we provide the meal with 40 kilogram containers, and now this is now the responsibility of the parent and the school community at Angola. Food industry,
yes.
The West. So these are soda compressed.
The West of Kenya, or it's Kenya.
It's Kenyan.
Made in Kenya.
Yeah, Kenyan made. So these are, it's made from the West. These are soda.
Yeah, waste. Oh, waste
yes.
from
the wood industry.
From the wood.
Yes.
I got you.
From the wood industry. After
and you burn those, for the kitchen.
To produce the heat.
Oh.
So this is made. Now we are recycling it. So the wood industry, they cannot make anything out of it. So this company comes and collects it, turns it into our gold now. So this is now what we use here to produce the heat.
And that's another vendor.
Yes.
Company that you purchase from.
Yes.
Purchase and what do you call those bricks?
Briquettes.
Briquettes.
Yes.
Okay.
So these are environmental friendly. They produce less harmful gases to the environment, and also.
Will I get a chance to see that?
Pardon?
Will I get a chance to see that?
Yes.
Okay. Good.
So and also helps all our kitchen staff. They do not have a problem in the long run whenever you are using firewood.
Why?
So in the long, whenever if you are to use firewood, that's a lot. That's chopping a lot of trees.
Yes.
So you can imagine all this kitchen using firewood. That's chopping a lot of trees, and also in the long term, whenever you're using firewood, in the long term, you're going to have our staff are going to have eye problems because of the harmful smoke that the firewood produces. And then also, it produces the wood. It produces a lot of harmful gases in the environment. And then in the long term, you're going to have
carbon. Yeah.
So from there, this is the briquette. These are now some of the smaller kitchens. It produces a lot. It produces 10,000 to 15,000 capacity.
10,000.
10,000 meals each and every single day.
And where is this kitchen?
So there are a lot.
Oh, there are multiple.
Yes, here in Nairobi there are a lot, and also other regions that we have here. So these are a lot of kitchens that we have here. So from this.
The smallest will do 10,000.
Yes.
The smallest kitchen.
Yes.
Will do at least 10,000.
10,000. Yeah. So if they use the same, use the briquettes, put them inside this GRRO here, and like here in Giga Kitchen, I use steam. So here they use the briquettes as their direct source of heat to produce their meals.
Excellent. Yes. Now, when did you start? Now, for the first kitchen that you did you do briquettes?
So in Mombasa Kitchen,
yes,
we started using LPG gas. So it's a mode of
gas.
Yeah, so it's a mode of trying and see if it works, because there's nothing else like this.
Do you gas anywhere else?
Yeah.
Do you use gas anywhere?
No.
So steam or?
So all our kitchens used to have the briquettes to produce the food, and then from there now that was a mega kitchen feeding 25,000 kids. So all other kitchens were feeding 10,000 kids. So we needed like to benchmark.
Whoa. What did you say about 5,000?
So all other kitchens, the smaller kitchen before the Mombasa kitchen, they used to feed 10,000 to 10,000 kids maximum there, to 15,000 kids. So we wanted to push that limit, breaking that barrier to 25,000 kids in Mombasa kitchen. Now we needed like a fast source of kids to cook all those in a given short of time. So we tried and opt to go with the LPG gas. So that's why we tested the LPG gas. So from there now we use LPG gas to produce steam and producing those.
So you're using LPG gas here?
No. So from there we had a learning curve, which is more of a learning curve from Mombasa kitchen.
So how do you get your steam here?
We use the LPG gas. We use the briquettes.
For your steam?
Yes.
So here?
Yes, here.
And Giga Kitchen, you're using the
briquettes to produce the steam. So it was more, in Mombasa, it was more of a learning curve.
Gotcha.
It was more expensive for producing the meals using LPG gas. And then before we came here, the Giga Kitchen, we knew steam was the fastest mode of producing our meals in a given time here. And then from there now we started using the steam. Now we opt to have a boiler to produce now the steam. So the boiler now, our boiler here, we have two boilers here. We use now the briquettes
for the bowl.
Yeah, as a source of heat. It was more environmental friendly and also economical friendly to produce all the meals and the steam that we use here. So here we now partnership with other county government in Nairobi. Here in Nairobi county government, partnership with Nairobi county government, building other kitchens and also subsidizing.
Oh, there are other. The government is building kitchens.
The county government here in Nairobi.
Okay.
So our cereals. So after sourcing the cereals from the local farmers, we have suppliers. The suppliers with the cereals. Before even taking them into the warehouse, we have a lab in the warehouse. We test the cereals for aflatoxin and also the moisture content of the cereals before receiving them. After receiving them, after they have passed, after receiving them, we have a sorting machine in the warehouse. We do the sorting.
Sorting.
Yes, the sorting. So this is why to remove the harmful particles, the dust grains from the cereals, and then from there we spot into 50 kilogram sacks, and then from there now that's when we receive the cereals from the warehouse. We make orders.
And where is the warehouse?
It's located in Ruiru, around 20 kilometers or 30 kilometers away from
so
here.
So everything goes here first?
Yes, it goes
and then they bring it in all the kitchens?
Yes. So from there we have also the logistic aspect of
How many farmers are you have working with?
We have a lot of farmers. So you can imagine just here each and every single day that 1.3 tons just supporting, that's maybe just 3 to 4 farmers just supporting one single day of operation. So we have a lot of farmers supporting our operation here. And also,
this is in the warehouse.
Yes. So also we've grown with our suppliers. So this mama here supply is the first supplier that supplies us with 50 bags of cereals, feeding the 25,000 kids. We've grown with her. Even right now, she's now supplying us even 3 to 4 trucks of cereals.
Say that again.
Yes, we've grown with all our suppliers.
So about the mama. So
yes.
What?
Pardon?
Tell me. Start over with her.
Okay. So that's one of our suppliers. We've grown with our suppliers from feeding the 525 kids. We've grown with them, just making a few orders. To now feeding the largest population, the school population here. So we've grown with our
So
suppliers.
she's grown as a supplier.
Yes.
So all right. So now she work out of the warehouse, or she has her own warehouse?
She has her own warehouse. She's one of our suppliers.
Okay. And what's?
Yes. So this is now the warehouse there. That's where we do the
sorting. This is in the warehouse?
Yes, the warehouse. The sorting, after sorting, and then you have another machine that separates the dust or anything. And then from there now pack them into 50 kilograms.
Everything but rice?
The rice?
Everything but rice? Sorted?
Also.
Or even the rice?
Yes, even the rice is stored in the warehouse.
Now, what's that? What are those?
They're just sorting.
Peas. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that's beautiful.
This is just the lab in where we do our analysis from the cereal to the food, and also food safety aspect of it. So the warehouse team, they can just come in here, swap anything, anyone at any given point, go and do an analysis. From there now they can show if you are fast or not, if you need to do more hand wash or anything. And then in this situation here, so this is the accumulated growth since we started, the 200 million meals. This is around 275 glasses, which is each and every single day. We have 1,000 glasses each and every single day. We have 164 kitchens. We created around 5,100 jobs created locally. And then this is now the smaller kitchen that we have here.
This is another kitchen?
This is now the smaller kitchen. Yes. So here this is now the largest.
This is the giga kitchen?
Yes, the largest. Here we use steam in producing our meals. So in the smaller kitchen.
And those are, okay. No.
So these are the briquettes. This is now our source of heat in all our centralized kitchen and some of these centralized kitchens. So this briquette is made from this is waste from the wood industry. This is soda ash.
Handmade. That's made from the.
Yes, from the wood industry.
What cabbage?
So this is the cabbage that we have here. So this is cabbage what stock for 2 days here. So this is our cold room here. So this is where we place our highly perishable vegetables.
Yeah.
So after 2 days, each and everything here will be done.
2 days?
2 days.
Carrots, tomatoes, cabbages.
Yes.
Carrots and onions.
The onions on the other side.
Yeah.
So that's what a higher.
Yeah, I remember saying, yeah. I got you. That's all right. That was a coffee break. Oh, tea break. Get close. I want you all in there. Go ahead.
So in 2022, we expanded in Mombasa. So the Mombasa kitchen, this is now a mega kitchen, feeding 25,000 kids in a single day. So in 2022, this now was the largest FOA kitchen.
Slow.
So in 2022, we expanded in Mombasa. So in Mombasa, this now was a mega kitchen. This was now the largest FOA kitchen in 2022.
That's here.
Pardon?
And Mombasa
is another region of Kenya.
Region.
Yeah,
Okay.
the coastal region of Kenya.
Okay.
So we expanded in Mombasa. And then also this is where now I started my journey. As a school coordinator in the school. I started my journey, FOE journey.
Oh, you?
Yes.
Okay.
Started my journey with the FOE school, and then from there I get promoted in a kitchen trainee, become a kitchen trainee over there in Mombasa. And then from there now currently in Mombasa, last year we opened another second kitchen, feeding the capacity in Mombasa kitchen 50,000 kids fed in a single day. So after 2022, in 2023 we expanded in here Giga Kitchen. Now we open doors here. I got promoted from the kitchen trainee to become a assistant kitchen trainee.
Mombasa was first.
Yes, that was my first kitchen.
That was the first kitchen.
Yes, and then from there, 2023, I came here when.
And this is the second.
Yes.
I get you. Now, is Mombasa, how large is that compared to this?
At 2022, that was a mega kitchen, feeding only 25,000 kids in a
55,000. 25,000 a day.
In a single day. And then last year we expanded, building another second kitchen
to Mombasa.
So the feeding capacity in Mombasa, the Mombasa region, is 50,000 kids in a single day. And then from there in 2023, that's when we open our second. This is now the Giga Kitchen, the largest feeding kitchen in Africa. Feeding capacity of 50,000 kids in a single day.
That you can prepare the meals in how many hours?
It takes only from the beginning to the end 8 hours.
8 hours. Unbelievable. Now I need you all to come in.
So inside here, this is just a gallery room, showcases our visitors, what we do, and our employee plan. So we start from here. This is just showcasing our dedication to the local farmers, supporting the local economy, supporting the local farmers. That's the way we source our vegetables. These are fresh vegetables, and also we not only source vegetables and fruit, also source from the local farmers. So we do provide fruits twice a month to the kids. We provide fruits, bananas, twice a month to the kids. Yeah.
But they are locally grown.
Everything is locally grown here. So we do support the local economy, local farmers, the farmers. These are parents who have kids in the school that we provide the meals also. From local source and also our storage, we have a 35,000 feet warehouse in GRRO.
Whoa.
This is now our warehouse. 35,000 feet.
Say it again.
We have a 35,000 feet warehouse in GRRO.